The city of Stormreach is abuzz with the news that a ship has arrived to ferry passengers to Sharn, the City of Towers. The ship's captain seeks heroes looking for a grand adventure in the clouds. Speak to Captain Alban Dranmore in the Stormreach harbor to set sail for Sharn.
Hello, and welcome. Tis Thursday. Oh, wait. There we go. It was off camera a little bit. Can't have that. So, we are back. Back on DDO. You know, I should post to the Discord. Let's fix that real quickly. But yes. Sending alerts to people like I should have done a while ago. There we go. In any case, we're back. So, we did a little bit of farming off stream on our softcore characters, because of course we do not want to die on our hardcore characters off stream, because that would be a waste. Why bother streaming hardcore if you're just going to die off stream? So, what did we farm for? Well, we farmed for two things, and one of them worked out better than the other. Let's see, did I shove the other one in the bank? I did shove the other one in the bank. So, one thing that I got is I did get one of the legendary shields. Or not legendary shields. One of the shields that gives legendary HP out of Myth Draenor. Only to discover, and it took like 15 runs to get it, only to transfer it to this character and try to put it on, and be reminded that it is made out of steel. And I am playing a druid. Which means that I can't use it. Or if I put it on, I can't cast spells. So basically I can't use it. Now the other part that worked out better is I did farm up a collective sight. And crafted it. So now, instead of just 4 wisdom from House P buffs, we have plus 11 wisdom. Which means our DCs are higher, so stuff won't save as much. And we get more temp health, because our temp health is based off of wisdom. Also, I stuck an Undying Sapphire in there, just in case. Although, if I'm knocked unconscious, chances are I'm just dead anyway, because you got like a 50-50 shot that when you get knocked unconscious, like, half the time the mobs will just be like, well, they're down, and leave. And half the time they'll be like, well, they're down, time to coup de grace. Now, as a druid, I do not believe we get religious lore feats. I think we get wilderness lore feats. Druid class feats. Do we not even get wilderness lore? Let's see. We have favor rewards. We have improved evasion. Got our meta magics. We got our proficiencies. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we do have wilderness lore 15 times. But we do not have our religious lore. So we don't get that benefit from the neck. But we get the quality resistance, and we get all of the wisdom that we were missing off of our other pieces. So we got that going for us, which is nice. However, the main trick here is, where do we go? Because we've got loot progress to make. We also have leveling progress to make. Now, as far as what pieces we want to replace, bracers are a good target for something to replace. I did try to get the hallowed castigators out of Sharn. Didn't drop for me, unfortunately. But that's fine. We will make do with our Spearbane for now. But we could replace those. We've also got a good candidate for replacement here in a ring slot with kinetic lore. I believe we can try to grab the kinetic lore ring out of... It's one of the level 16 quests, but we're not there yet. We are still going to be doing lower level, maybe level 12, level 13 quests. I think, because I don't necessarily want to do Myth Draenor on this character as it is higher difficulty, I think that what we're going to... Ooh, actually, we could go for the Golden Moat. The Golden Moat is in Ogma's song. The question is, do we think we can kill a Shambling Mound? And that the Shambling Mound will not instead kill us? Because it's worth a lot of progression. I think we go for it. It might be a bad idea, though. We might just straight up die right here in the beginning of stream. But if we do, we will go out like heroes. Maybe. Not necessarily. Not really. But, you know. It is Golden Moat time. Because it's worth, I want to say 200? So we just need to head over to Ogma's song. You're almost done with the second loot. Which ones did you choose? Because different loots, of course, have different requirements. Some you need 2,000, and others you need significantly less. I think the lowest one is 500?
Here they demonstrated new spells, took on apprentices.
Night and Flight. Okay, cool.
It was one of the last
So,
pieces to fall.
Flight is obviously the wings. So you've got the yellow butterfly wings. Which one is Night? Is that horns? You Ogma's song? Yeah, there's House of Song. Alright, so we have fresh House P buffs. One trick is, of course, that I don't think we're going to be able to do these socials.
The House of Song was a temple devoted to Ogma, the god of
Now,
music and
on the
instruments.
plus side,
It's said that at night, mournful
we did get enough server progression that we have some sonic protection now. So if you weren't aware that that's, you know, a thing, there is a buff that we got collectively as the server for basically progressing enough loots, and it gives Sonic Absorb to everyone. Oh. And I tried to jump too high, and so I missed it. We'll just land on this one. It's fine. We actually will recast this for resist energy sonic. Makes mine better, gets us up to 46 resist. And you know, while we're at it, spells, protection from energy. We'll take sonic out here too, because we already have acid. So we can speed click on it as needed. Now I just need to remember what the heck my keybinds are. Because I haven't played this character in a bit, so starting a fight when I'm, we'll say, not warmed up, don't have my muscle memory back on my keybinds, might be a bad idea. But we'll find out. We'll see. But is Knight the full-length cloak? Because I know there's a half cloak and a full cloak. And then there's a one of the lutes requires that you do Reaper. I forget which one.
The nearby crystal lights up.
Okay. We have our temp health. Are you There we go. I don't know why the rest aren't aggroing. Okay. Bump bump. Just drum noises. Okay. Open this. Standing stone.
Those are definitely the right notes.
In the right order. Which means we have failed a performance check. Alright. Golden moat time.
You step into
We do not have charisma, and we don't have like a diplomacy item on me.
Spot the golden moat floating in its center. It's surrounded by a horde of fae.
Okay. Haggle. Spellcraft. So we can hit the spellcrafts. Oh. We got a blue moat that we can do first. Buff. Okay. So, it is a blue moat. We'll put up a little bit of protection. Alright. There we go. Blue mode is done. Alright.
Conversation is an ominous rustling
okay.
of leaves and a low rumble can be heard beneath your feet. A shambling mound awakens.
Alright, here we go.
The shambling mound collapses.
Okay then.
Take the golden moat and leave the glade.
Well, that went easier than expected. Hooray! Golden Moat. We are now at 9:46. Just skill check? What do you mean just skill check? The skill checks were to see how many guys I had to fight first. When I fought that guy on my character at Cap, he had like a ton of health. Took forever to take down. But guess he's easier at low levels. So what did I say that was? 9:46? Okay. $9.46. Thank you very much. Wait, did you do your 2000 without doing the golden moats? You were just doing enough other things that it didn't matter? Let's see. Which one are you pointing at? This one? Don't know where they are for which loots. Well, now you know where the flight one is, but it... Wait, so which one are you almost done with? If you're almost done with the flight one now, then congratulations. You're probably done if you just go and get the loot. Or go and get the golden moat. Because it's worth... like, baseline 200 on Elite. And then you've got whatever XP bonuses you've got.
Rubble blocks the doorway. You will have to find another way around.
Oh, excellent. I was wondering about this the other day when we took level 13 and got our improved form. Because I wasn't sure if I was immune to fear or not. And it appears that I am.
Those are definitely the right notes in the right order.
And I'm dodging because, as you can see, these things cast advanced spells, like Meteor Swarm, or Acid Well, and I didn't feel like face-checking those, so we jiggle peek them. Oh, yeah, you're... massive overkill. Because you've probably got, like, Tomes of Learning, because that's your main character and whatnot, and I believe those also apply to loots. Okay, so we are still down 1. We need to do 1 more to get our way forward unlocked. And we'll just do 1 downstairs. It'll be fine. But yeah, I'm not actually that far along on my summer loot. Because I haven't been playing it that much. Most of my playtime has been here for the winter loot. But summer is, of course, the backup plan. But I've only got, like, I think 600 on there.
Those are definitely the right notes in the right order.
And now we're left with the question. do we rest before the boss?
The inner temple is now
On the pro-resting side,
must have pleased Dogma.
it'll get us some extra hit points. On the anti-resting side, it'll lose us our temporary hit points. So that is potentially problematic.
Now open. Beyond is a slender drow woman.
Yeah,
humming a tune.
we're just gonna say that we will have enough spell points and call it good.
I might have guessed. To be honest, I never fully believed.
Done the loots on new alt. Actually, main's just sitting at cap. You have learning tombs. Yeah, they're affected by a variety of things, which is why I didn't get just 200.
I can write the story of my party and why we left the Underdark. Maybe when they hear it, the others will understand. The Guardians are far too strong.
What? It's this one first? I thought it was the side first.
Go on, challenge her. I have no quarrel with you or your quest.
You feel strange sensations as you enter the heart of Alchemist. The excitement of a new idea, the joy of
Stop stacking Reverberate on me.
the Sphinx stands expectantly in the center of the chamber. So
Well,
far you
turns
have
out, nope,
proven
we are good to go on the last
says the Sphinx.
bit of that.
Yet are you capable
Okay.
of protecting the
So we have
mythos
successfully
from
managed
those who would bring it harm?
to get through the House of Song.
Prove yourself to me in battle. Enough! The Sphinx shouts, her voice.
Do we get
booming
anything
through
good?
the chamber.
We
Ogma
get
and
Armor of
Ogma
Midday and a
you
Mind's Eye Ring of
the
Bluff,
idol.
Intelligence, Wizardry, and Bluff.
She nods towards the back of the room, where a door begins to open. You found the icon of the humans. As you turn to leave, the bard waves to you, smiling sadly.
The icon! Oh, it's good to actually set my eyes
Alright,
on
I
it.
think that now that we did the special golden moat,
Go.
I'm going to want a little bit of XP to actually get me a little bit further along, so we're going to head to Giant Hold. However, we are going to skip some quests. We're not going to do the full saga, because some of the quests... Oh, actually, wait, no, I take that back. I was going to say that, like, we'd skip what's usually the first one, Feast or Famine, because of the traps. Because it's blade traps that hit for 1 billion. Granted, I have improved evasion, but still. But Giant Hold also has a variety of casters that cast things like Disintegrate, so we probably don't want to go there. What we do want to do is start putting points into Grasping Thorns. Now, as it stands, with only 1 point in it, it costs 30 spell points with a 1-minute cooldown, so that's not ideal. But it does mean that we can turn our meta magics always on for it. So we've got that going for us, which is good. Question then is, which quests do we want to hit? And we can go down to the level 12s as well if we want to. Because it's a 3-level gap for loots, not a 2. Let's see. Let me double check what loot we wanted to potentially get. Not that one, not that one. No, not that. Yeah, we don't need that one anymore. The Zolkir's plan is the one that I actually wanted, but we're not going to get that one. Mostly because that is a long quest, and it is a dangerous quest with how the end fight is. So we don't really want to do that one. And the shield doesn't do us any good either, because it is steel. Which brings us back to whatever we want to do here. Let's see. We're not going to do Siege Breaker, but we can do, like, Diplomatic Impunity. Except that's pretty long. You know what? I think we'll do this one over here. There is a potential risk to it, in that the last boss is relatively healthy and strong, and it does have some caster mobs that are a little spooky, but, you know, not that spooky.
You've come to these woods to stop the Eticaps. The spider-like creatures have been capturing elves traveling to the ruins of Myth Drano. Now to see if you can find some trace of them.
Yep.
The freed elf tells you his story. It seems that the Eticaps take their captives to a great cave, somewhere deeper in the forest.
Oh, that's right. It also has spitting Ettercaps. And the spitters do ridiculous amounts of damage. It gets way out of tune with other stuff, so we will need to look out for that.
But it's too small to be the great cave where the Eticaps take their captives.
Fortunately, we do have full stacks on our temp health, so we have a little bit of safety to work with. Until one of these hits me with, like, Acid Well, and I just die in one hit. But that is less likely, because even if it's going to hit very, very hard, 550 health is pretty substantial. And we are making good use of our new SLA, even if it does have a 1 minute cooldown. Oh, chest. All right, so there we go.
This must be the great cave where the Eticaps
Okay, we're just gonna go this way now. So we did get the T5 talent where we do extra, and we chose acid damage. Do extra acid damage on all of our thorn and spike kind of spells. Oh, and there's our loot. Alright. Hello. Or sorry, our moat. This is probably overkill for a blue moat, but you know, we have plenty of spell points. Oh, there it is. Oh, look, a Displacer Beast. Which is for some reason not immune to crowd control. There we go. Great success. And now we just need to fight the end boss, who is probably not too dangerous, hopefully. We'll find out.
The way into the cave is
It can be annoying at
terror
times.
that lies behind the Eticaps' raids awaits within.
We're going to put a bunch of dots on him and see how that works.
It would seem that the Eticaps would be something much more powerful. A large, hungry fang dragon.
Yep, turns out that with this build, with this gear, and on this difficulty, he is nothing to be concerned about. Mind's Eye of Spell Sight. That's unfortunate that those spell sites don't stack. But excellent. We made it through. We got a moat. Actually, this quest was relatively quick. I wonder if this is worth chaining for moats. Or did they nerf repeating the same quest? What elementally warded? Electric and cold absorb. This is Warriors yeah, that's combat mastery. Deflecting of magnetism. I don't know if 22 spell resistance is going to move the needle on anything. Like, it would if I were, say, Drow, because it stacks with Drow racial, but overall, just not too compelling. I'm trying to think what Myth Draenor quests are fairly non-threatening. Like, I don't want to do the really long ones. Like, I don't want to do Times Long Past, or the one we have to, like, use all of the icons and pull the 4 levers and so on and so on and so on. Like, that one's... it's a slog. There's too many things that can go wrong. There's the fire one. The fire one's not that bad. But what else are we gonna do? I don't want to do Archon's Chain. There's too many... like, it's a lot of demons. They have a lot of invulnerabilities and resistances and whatnot. Are we just gonna... you know what? We're gonna do Dino Crisis. Does fire do extra to you in Thorn form? Yes. However, I am not in Thorn form. I am in Hive form. So, I take extra from cold. And you might be wondering, like, why are you in Hive form? You're casting, like, all Thorn spells. And the answer is defenses. Hive form gives you reflex saves and improved evasion and displacement. And that's just too much defenses for me to pass up. Not just evasion, improved evasion. And displacement. Now, Thorn form does give you basically Warforged immunities, as well as 100% fortification. So it also has defenses on there. But it's, I don't value them as highly. Because I have 140% fortification, which is pretty solid. It's not full immunity, I don't think. I think you need like 5% per level or something like that. Over top of it, so that rogues can't do their bypass thing on it. But it's pretty solid. I don't need 240 fortification.
You step out of the camp. From deeper in the wilderness.
Hello, Need More Chai. Welcome.
Shrieks and deep roars. The dinosaur horde must be nearby.
Oh, spitters. Right, yes. We're gonna do some AoEing here. Now, is this a good idea? Maybe not. But I'm not feeling too threatened by these. Even if the spitters are doing the standard spitters doing lots of poison damage thing. Why can I not interact with it? Okay. Regardless. Yeah, see, the spitter is doing like 30 per hit is way out of line for how hard most stuff hits in this quest.
Swarm of small but deadly creatures.
Alright.
You can hear the sound of something crashing through the underbrush nearby. Time to deal with more of this dinosaur incursion.
Alright, here we go. Why did the Displacer Beast spawn first? Okay. So this one was double Displacer Beast instead of, like, Goblin ads and then Displacer Beast. Sure, why not? Alright. More guys. Soul Cruelty. Oh, I can't do that one.
Perhaps defeating them will disrupt the dinosaur horde.
Stop it. There we go. Get word of balanced. Yay, Crown of Snow. Lord of Balance isn't a lot of good against dinosaurs because they're, you know, they're just like animals. And therefore, they're not super vulnerable to things that affect alignment because they're just animals. They're neutral. Go. Do we want to do the other one? Yeah, I guess we do. I think this is just purely optional, so... Now, one reason that I really don't want to be in melee with this guy is that he does have the standard problem of fighting ogres, in that they do their whole triple attack thing. You've never actually done this quest? It's fine, I guess. It's nothing super special. You run around, you kill a bunch of dinosaurs. Fortunately, they show up with dots on the map. So, which is why I'm like, oh, I'll just group these guys up.
Dispatched another group of dinosaurs. Yet a terrifying roar from nearby makes it clear that the battle is not yet won.
Oh, there's one more coming for me. Yeah, okay. We've got 2 more packs left. There's a shrine here, right? Yeah, there's a shrine over there. Now, if you're not playing very passively and carefully like I am here, it's a relatively quick quest because you can just group everything up. But we're choosing to not group everything up because we don't want to be overwhelmed. We're just going to keep strafing so these things stop hitting us for like... It's a group of like 4 guys all hitting for 30 per hit, which is a lot.
Interrupted by a deep, booming voice.
What's this? What's happened to my army?
The shaman dies. With him dies his
There we go.
plan to attack Stormreach with a dinosaur army. Time
Oh.
to tell Regina that the threat is over.
Remnant chest that I didn't notice. But yeah, relatively quick. Not that quick. In my head, it was faster because I'm used to being, well, on a character I'm not less careful on. And therefore, you run around, you gather everything up, you AoE everything down. Crisis Mantle. Quality Fort, Vitality, Insightful Fort, Sun Augment slot. I'm not going to use it this life, but we'll grab it anyway. And this is the optional chest, which means it has nothing useful in it. Blazing, yeah, Cold Absorption. Okay. So, wait, why are we here instead of where... Okay, fine, whatever. I think we'll go to Lord's March Plaza, do some stuff there. Like, because I think Assault on Summerfield is relatively safe. There's nothing there that I'm really scared is going to one-shot me, which is really the main concern. Like, worst case scenario, if I'm getting chipped down, I can just run away and eventually run to the quest entrance. But, like, this, I could get stoned. There's a lot of force damage from the boss, so we don't want to do that. Framework, it's easy to get chain knocked down by all the stupid minotaurs. Diplomatic impunity, I think we're safe on. There's nothing I'm really worried about in diplomatic impunity. I'm trying to think. Yeah, no, like even the last boss fight is theoretically tricky, but I'm not worried about it personally. It is a little bit of a slower quest, particularly since we don't have Dimension Door. But we'll be fine.
Along the ridgeline, high above you, is a line of bamboo fencing.
Use level 11 higher for DD. You know, I really should just grab one of those just in case. And I don't mean just in case of emergencies, like, because you can't really summon them in emergencies. But in case I go into a quest like this one, and it's just like, oh yeah, that would be a good idea. Oh well, too late now. So, I should grab one. You know, for future use. Or maybe like a Sharn quest or something. There's a couple places that D-Door is very, very handy. But for now, we are not quite halfway. Wait, I've only killed 3?
The cavern ahead reeks of feline occupation.
Ooh.
This must be where the panthers make their den.
What? Why did the spell not go off? The champ hitting me suddenly for 58 was a little bit of a shock. It's just like, oh no. I was just kind of ignoring everything, because it was just like, none of this matters. These guys are all weak. And then it's just like, no, they have high enough saves that evasion means we don't get to do full damage with things like Lightning Bolt. Well, that is certainly a way to make an entrance there, whirly girly bird.
From the southwest.
I will say that while I enjoy a good fart joke, I do usually require that it have a punchline to it than simply be saying fart. But welcome in nonetheless. Okay, contested moat. The punchline is the poo. I see. I'm not sure I'm convinced that that is a punchline on its own. But if that is a joke that you enjoy, I'm glad that you managed to laugh at that. It's something I wish I had more of, actually, sometimes. A bit more, shall we say, whimsy. Being more easily entertained would be nice. I feel like it's difficult sometimes for me to find joy in the small things. But that's something that we should all try to do, is find more joy in the small things. So it's something I'm working on a bit. So I like that you can find joy in a bit of poo. Of course, anyone who's eaten too much cheese knows that they too can find joy in finally getting a bit of poo. You see there? We had a bit of a setup and a punchline instead of just saying poo.
The armor and weapons of these dead creatures matches the ones on the beach.
Yes, I know that the armor matches. Thank you very much.
To your presence supports Yulevian's invasion theory.
Oh, remnant. You know what? Here. You just have a dot. That should kill you while I keep running. And if it doesn't kill him all the way, he'll be low enough health that I'll kill him on the way back. Ooh, collectible. Have you ever tried farting at it? You're going to need to specify what the it is. If by farting at it you mean the enemies, we do have both poison and acid type attacks, which could theoretically do that. In fact, we can try farting at all of these guys. Look, a giant green cloud. That is exactly what you meant, obviously. As long as it's a green cloud, that's the right one. But we are sticking with a little bit more physical spells as opposed to the gaseous spells. Sometimes you can't just stick with one state of matter, though. Oh, we have I was like, why are we moving so slow? It's like, oh, they cast a spell on us to make us move slow. Cloudkill is Druid or Wizard. I think they both get it. I know Wizard gets it. I'm not 100% sure on Druid. What I just cast was Acid Fog. So not actually Cloudkill. Actually, we can check that. Spells. What level is that anyway? Let's see. Not there. Not there. Maybe not. Oh, no, there it is. Yes, Cloudkill is a spell that we could learn. Unfortunately, it is not a very good spell, so we're not going to learn it. Well, actually, let's check that again. Cloudkill, let's see. Slaying weak targets while inflicting on punishment 1 to 4 constitution damage. Wait, is it just... It's not per second, it's just 1 to 4 constitution damage overall total? That is... Ooh, that's not great. Oh yes, I definitely got that we were recommending it for topical fart-based reasons. I was just like, wait a second. I'm so used to playing on Reaper, so you just ignore all spells and effects that do ability damage? It's like, wait, I'm on Elite. Ability damage can actually be useful. If this does continuous constitution damage, like every couple seconds, well, then it can actually be potentially useful. But, alas, it does not. I didn't even see the thing in there for what the DC was on the insta-kill. Slaying weak targets. Does it even slay weak targets? Because it doesn't say what the how it does that. Like, is it a hit dice thing, like sleep? Is it a save things? Not RC based, but hit dice based? Yeah. Like, but if you look at sleep, sleep is also hit dice based, but it actually tells you, like, how many hit dice it'll affect. Aw. So I tried to cast lightning on him because he's a stone guard, and stone guards are vulnerable to lightning. But he has evasion and he made his save, so instead of taking bonus damage for getting hit by lightning, he took no damage for making his save. It's actually kind of funny playing a, we'll say, lower strength sort of character, where we can actually have to take into account, it's like, wait, no, we use lightning bolt on people who don't have high reflex saves. We actually have to pick and choose what we're targeting. Amazing.
From ahead, a rough voice barks out. Soldiers of Droam, stand down. The war captain wishes to parley with the intruders.
I see. Right, we refresh this buff, just in case. Yeah, this lasts over a minute. Okay. So we do this, we do this, we do this, and that. Hi. As he sits there just taking all sorts of damage. Just like, yeah, no, you're gone.
Perhaps to give Stormreach time to prepare for war.
There we go. Now we get all the loot. Not useful loot, but loot nonetheless. Actually, there is one piece in here that could be useful. We could get a Katya's Wit, which would be a diplomacy swap item. Oh, there it is. Katya's Wit. So we can swap that for diplomacy if we're doing something that needs diplomacy. The first thing that came to mind was Crucible, but... do I want to do Crucible on this character? No, there's too much chance. You can get Mythic on items even if not on Reaper? Yes, absolutely. Mythic is not limited to just Reaper. Reaper benefits are limited to just Reaper. That's why you can get both. Because they are separate things. In fact, early on in this life, let's see, it was the helm I was using. I had a +3 Mythic Borderlands helm, which, you know, for low-level stuff, just having a 3 sheltering that stacks with everything is really nice at low levels. Let's see, we have dodge. We lose our vitality for it. Let's see, watchful is heightened awareness, dodge, negative resist. Interesting. Again, we would lose vitality for it, but the reason dodge is useful is that actually, we don't have capped dodge. We have 4 out of 12, so getting dodge would actually be useful to us. Actually, now that I look at it, I could shove a dodge gem into my leaf mail. I don't know if I have a good augment for it, though. The other problem is, if I want to reuse that leaf mail at level 5, I would need to put in a pretty low dodge one, because if you're not familiar with how augment levels work, then it's basically every 4 levels. So, like, the augment min levels are 4, 8, 12, etc. So, if we wanted...
A deep rumbling sound emanates
Yes.
from a nearby
So if I wanted it, I would need to actually put in the lowest tier, which is level 4. Okay, so the only thing that we're really oh wait, no. I take it back. We might not want to run this quest at all due to the trap section. You didn't fall because you're immune to knockdown? Actually, I forgot that that was a thing. Yeah, I guess I should have fallen over there. But I didn't. We're immune to most forms of knockdown, I think. Hi. Come on. We will, once we are at the trap area, we're gonna reconsider whether or not it's a quest we want to run. Because the area I'm referring to is specifically the where there's all the mines on the floor, and you kind of want to platform your way over. I'm not too worried about the ads in it, because I have enough long-range stuff that I should just be able to poke them all down.
You've beaten back Droam's surprise attack. This would be a good time to in the huge crater. A ladder
But
would lead off into
the traps themselves, I don't have that much
to
jump.
climb down.
The casters at the mine area are so incredibly infuriating. I suppose. But fortunately, we have a good way to deal with them.
The construction of the tunnel shows it was quickly and professionally built. It must have taken an army of mining engineers to dig this far into this. Astounded by your presence, an explosives-laden kobold yelps.
Hi. Did you run away already? Thank you.
As the master demolitionist flees deeper into the tunnel, he leaves
Now, I'm not worried about these mines hurting us any.
just as likely to blow up on his fellow kobolds. He doesn't seem to care as long as the mines slow you down.
Oh. It is very nice that they added that visual or that audio sting to moat spawning. It makes them so much easier to notice when you're doing things like running by a bunch of stuff. Also, I am really liking how they made the spawns happen sooner. Because if you recall, or if you played the event yourself, or if you recall the earlier streams... Oh right, the harpy. Harpies that have been wreaking havoc on everyone. They apparently have a very high kill count. Fortunately, we didn't get crowd controlled, so we're fine. Part of that is being in vermin form. Part of that is, well, having freedom of movement. Why are the harpies dangerous? Apparently, they do a lot of crowd control spells. And I say apparently because I haven't run into an issue with it. Partially because we have immunities due to being in high form, and partially because we're constantly wearing freedom of movement, so it's not a big deal.
Droam must have abandoned this cavern after she met her sudden end.
For me, at least they haven't stunned me yet. But after hearing so many horror stories about them, I was considering, it's like, oh, maybe I should farm out one of the necklaces. I think it's on a neck. I don't remember exactly what it's on. But there are items in the game that make you immune to certain types of sonic stuns and things of that nature. But I haven't farmed one of those out. Like, there's stuff to make you immune to, like, greater shout stun and things like that. Go. And we are definitely going to need to shrine this quest, because we have used a lot of spell points.
It's a staging area for the Droam army.
Ha. Always funny when the light bearer doesn't get to heal. It's just like, oh, you're going to heal to full as soon as you get low? But what if, instead, you just died immediately from getting one shot? It's like, yes, I will take that option. What? Why did that not go off? Oh well. We'll use this instead. Hi. Bye. And now we need to not die to the bomb that we're setting. So we set the bomb, and we run away. All the way over here. And then, because we are not a cool guy, we will look at explosions. Now the question here is, do we move forward and then shrine, or do we shrine immediately? And the answer is, I want to shrine immediately, because I want to kill guys and get temporary health before I get to the minefield. And we're not going to bother with the optional. We already got our moat, so now we're just getting to the end. But we do want to be a little bit careful until we can bop something. Bop. Bop. There we go. We now have fully stacked temp health again. Okay, we will once again recast Fire Resist. Oh, we'll put up our Expedience Retreat as well.
The smell of smoke in the air suggests the presence of explosives nearby.
17,
As does the charred
16,
corpse of an unfortunate ogre.
17. Do we have Feather Falling? We do. Okay, so now we just do our platforming. Alright. You note that we just dodged, I don't know whether that was Ray of Frost or Polar Ray or what kind of ray it was. But he was defeated by the old standby. Just strafe a little bit. So, you know, it's a little bit slower going than some other methods. But we're just going to pick things off as soon as they get into range. And we're not going to fall down the holes. Not that it's too big a deal if we did fall in, because as we saw, even if we fall into a cluster of like 4 of them, that's still only like 60 to 80 damage. And I'm not too worried because we have our temp health. Prove it? What am I proving? And prove that I'm not worried? I mean, you can see that I'm not worried. You can see that we got through it without issue.
Not be advisable.
Ah. The girly bird apparently ooh-woos. That stands to reason. Checks out with the username. And an ooh-woo to you too, good sir and or madam. I hope this doo-woo finds you well. Alright, and I know I should respect this probably a little more. But, you know, maybe not. Ray of Exhaustion, that's just an annoyance, though. Now I gotta spend spell points to not walk slow. Okay, can we kill the boulder? I mean, Toph isn't here to take care of it for us, but we'll see what we can do without her. The boulder has been defeated. Didn't have to invent metal bending or anything. You've learned from Pokemon that rock is weak to grass? The boulder doesn't fight little girls? He'll get over his conflicted feelings. I'm sure that he would attempt to bury me in a rock-a-lanche eventually.
You have found the lair of the Demolitions Master.
Demolitions Master is kind of overstating it. He ain't that big. We are, however, going to not step in his bombs. Because I want to avoid getting one shot. So we're not going to stand in any of these. Put up some dots. Hit him with some thorns. Hit him with some lightning. Apparently lightning beats fireball.
You've defeated Droam's scheme to
So we got that going for us.
Stormreach. You've reached the end of the tunnel. Surely this must exit to Droam's base of operations here on Zendrik. With your mission accomplished, you should report back to the Lords for further instructions.
We will do this one, Assault on Summerfield. We will skip Blockade Buster just because, while I don't think it would be a problem, I feel no need to take the risk on a quest that has one-shot mechanics if we, like, lag or something. So, we're just gonna not put ourselves in that position. We're not put ourselves in that position. We're gonna be fine with how we are. Elite. Oh, I should probably update. Oh, actually, you know what? Before this, we're gonna exit. So it is time for our stream break, where we try to take better care of ourselves by not staring at screens. During this time, we don't play games, so you don't miss anything, and you can also take a break to grab a snack, grab a drink, stretch your legs, and all of that. So you won't miss anything. I hope you take good care of yourselves for a couple minutes, and we'll be back in, 3 minutes or so. We have returned. I hope everyone had a good 3-minute break. Personally, I snacked on some peanuts, I walked around, refilled my water, and we are good to... Oh, why is it not picking up the game? There we go. So, we are back. And I hope everyone took good care of themselves and are ready for the next hour of content. Where we, you know,
Summerfield is ablaze.
where we
Black
yap
smoke
about
pours from countless buildings.
all things DDO, really. Or whatever else happens to come up.
Elf giving orders.
What does Liesel do during the day? That depends on what I do during the day, really, because she's basically just stuck with me. So, generally speaking, she wakes up and wants to be fed. Which, you know, I can empathize with. I'm down with that. It's like, wake up, want food. Got it. And then after that, generally I start work because I work remotely. So I get the benefit of I stay up too late and then I wake up, roll out of bed, and immediately start working. Because that's what not having a commute does. It's got some pluses and some minuses. Ooh, someone died to misadventure. Misadventure is a bitch. So yeah, it means it reinforces bad habits like staying up too late, but it is very convenient to not have a commute. Oh, there's still one alive? And it's dead. Okay, cool. So, generally speaking, at some point we will go outside and play some ball. And then, sometime in the 1 to 2-ish time frame, she will insist that we go to the park. Now, whether or not we actually go to the park depends on a couple things. The weather is one. Today we didn't because I had an extended meeting during that time frame. So she's just kind of is unhappy with me. That's what she spent that time doing, is whining at me and being unhappy because I had a meeting, which meant we weren't at the park. And, yeah, so we go on walks, she gets fed, she hangs around and sleeps. Sometimes even, like, during the meeting when, you know, maybe we can't go to the park, but I can, you know, just take the ball that she brings to me and just throw it at the other room. Oh, that was the wrong button. Alright. Shaman down. He did get a dot off on me. I do like, and see, this shows that they have the technology. One thing that has annoyed me a lot in DDO over the years is that damage over time effects interrupt things like opening doors. Oh, there. They spawned over here. I was like, wait a second. I didn't think this stage was over with. And it wasn't. It's just I was distracted by the loot. Or by the emote.
Several moments pass
Okay,
without
good.
portals appearing.
So, but channeling the loot is not interrupted by damage over time effects.
This is likely
So,
the last working fountain in the
they do have the technology. How about they let us pull levers and open doors while we have tiny damage over time effects on us? You know what? You can put a concentration check on it, so you know it's not just free, but being at cap and being unable to pull a lever because there's a dot ticking on you for like single-digit damage is just like, ah. Not quite the we heard from that guy when he died, but you know, similar in spirit. How does she signal to you that she wants to go to the park? She's very insistent. She basically just comes up and whines at me. Although she has gotten to do something that, in general, when she signals she wants something, she will paw at me, but not like aggressively. She'll basically just like come up next to me and put her paw on me. It's just like, eh. It's like, excuse me. I'm very politely asking for one attention and or to be let out. It is very cute. Is the dot actually enough to kill him? Yes, it is. Excellent. Put our Spring's Resurgence back up. I went the wrong way. Now we gotta circle back to kill things, which is fine. Just means I was inefficient in my pathing. No big deal about that, though.
You've slain the majority of Droam forces looting the burning ruins. But beating war drums indicate the invaders are preparing a new assault.
We have enough spell points for the assault. Yeah, we've got lots of spell points left. Did you see the drama about Hassan and his dog? I got it through, like, general internet exposure, so I don't have, we'll say, direct sources. It was just like, he says there's no shot caller, everyone else says, there very clearly is. Why are you even bothering to lie about it? And something, whatnot. The reason that this whole drama was mostly lost on me is I don't know who that is. Like, I feel like this is the sort of drama that makes more sense if you're already familiar with the person and already have an opinion formed about them. Alright, we're just gonna come down here. Drop an AoE. We threw dots on the boss as he walked away. I do need to remember to use Word of Balance more against big single target guys. Just most stuff is low enough health that I not really needed to. From what I understand, Hassan is some sort of politics commentator, talking head dude. So there were, no matter what side you're on, if your shtick on the internet is talking politics, on really any topic, side, party, whatever, you're gonna get a lot of haters. Or a lot of very strong supporters. So you're primed to have your actions scrutinized a lot harder than, you know, generic fun time gaming kind of people. Kind of sorta don't follow him. All I know is he streams political commentaries. Just active on Livestream Fail when it was happening. So from what I understand, Livestream Fail was originally like funny stream mess ups. You know, like spouse walks into frame in towel, sort of like unplanned, random, funny things. And then I think, and this isn't even a recent change, this is like years back this changed. It changed to like talking shit about people we don't like. It's like Livestream Fail. It's like, look at this idiot, he's so bad and doesn't do the things that we on this subreddit like. So it's not one that I've ever frequented, but that is the impression that I've gotten of it, is that it used to be for one thing, and then, like many things on the internet, it kind of flanderized itself into something else that seems less fun to me. Now, let's see. Are there any other 12s or 13s that we really want to do before taking level? Let's check 12 specifically. We're definitely not doing invaders. Absolutely not. We can do some stuff in Sands, like we never did Wiz King. But that's got enough like spinny blade traps and other things that I don't really want to deal with it. We don't want to do Framework, because as I mentioned, too easy to get chain crowd controlled. Eyes of Stone, again, big bursts of force damage. Don't want to deal with that. I Know Who Done It. We could do that one. We could actually do... Let's see. Not Cursed Crypt. When you remember it, just browse to it to see what's going on. From what I gather, streamers are becoming menaces. Becoming? Streamers have always been menaces. It's just a matter of which ones you want. Because let's say you're limiting yourself to established streamers. People with an audience. Like, I'm going to even set the bar relatively low. I'm not even talking big names. We're talking like 20 people. 20 average viewers, which is a lot. Like, statistically, that's like top 1% or higher of streamers. Because there are a lot of people out there who stream to 0 to 1 people. Me included, on days that I'm not on DDO, basically. DDO is when I average like 5-ish, and if I play anything else, it's maybe 1 to 2. So that's how that happens. But let's say you're established. You got like at least 20 people. That's like top 1% of streamers. That's still a lot of people, and a certain percentage of any kind of people are going to be menaces. And in addition, streaming by default, and I'm not sure how well I fit into this, which is probably why I'm not super successful at it, is going to attract people who have, we'll say, who want attention in the first place. If you're the kind of person who wants attention, streaming is going to appeal more to you than if you're the kind of person who doesn't. So you're sort of self-select for people who are going to be not necessarily worse people, but louder people. People with stronger opinions. People who are more expressive. Everything that goes along with that. So you get more extremes because this is the internet and algorithms control everything, and more extreme things get more clicks. I was actually thinking about this in the car today, about whether I should run an experiment, like make a separate YouTube channel and do the thing that I don't currently do, which is, play the game, basically. Go full clickbait and see what happens. Because it is the end of the year, and so my day job, I'll be taking some time off, so I would have time to devote to it. But then the flip side of that is, well, okay, let's say it goes super, super well. Would I want to, like, continue that? Continue to play the clickbait game? Like, that's not sustainable. I do not have the stomach for that. Like, that is just not who I am and not who I want to be. No. Not all the way IRL nuisance streamer. You're not gonna see me, even if I do run that experiment, I'm not gonna be the it's just a prank bro kind of guy. That's, oh no. No. Definitely not. We are big on, positivity, taking care of yourself, and just not being a dick. And some of the nuisance streamers, they lack this whole thing that is very important to me, which is consent. Consent is not just for sexual activity, it's also for other things, like putting people's images on the internet. That's something that you, generally speaking, want people to consent to. Now, not everyone agrees with this. Some people will claim, well, they're in public. If they didn't want to be broadcast, they would have stayed home. Which is just a wild statement that I have seen made. But, yeah, that is the opinion that some people have. But yes, to your comment about them not being well-adjusted human beings, the thing is that is also a vicious cycle. Because, let's say you've got... We'll even talk pre-internet days. You've got some friends who are bad influences. You got a couple of the bros together, or the girls together, whatever. You got your friends, and maybe sometimes they egg you on and encourage you to do, not necessarily like bad behavior, not like evil behavior, but we'll say higher risk behavior. It doesn't take that many people to encourage this. Peer pressure is a thing. In And then when you apply that to streamers, you get the engagement, you get the algorithms, you get numbers, you get a dashboard telling you how popular you are. And you get it, and it tells you what people want you to do. And you should do more of that thing. And you should do more of that thing. And if that thing is not well adjusted, doesn't matter. You should do more of that thing. You should not only do it more often, you should do it bigger amplitude. So this is where you get the vicious cycle. If they're not well adjusted in the first place, the act of being any sort of online personality is bad for your mental health, just bar none. Nobody is wired to handle celebrity. Doubly so online celebrity, because like you're a movie celebrity, you're a big name, you do your movie, you go back to your mansion, and you don't have those people around. You go to the photo shoots, you go to work, you do your acting thing, and then in your day-to-day life, you're gone. You're not interacting with people every day. But if you're on the content treadmill, the algorithm punishes you if you're not pushing all day, every day. You need to be in front of people every day. And no one is wired to handle that well. That's just not a thing people were ever meant to do. So, you can see that it affects people. Some people, I'll take it back. Some people handle it way better than others, but it's not something that anyone is really going to be inherently good at. Let's see. Not against Demon Queen. I'm not going to do Relic of Sovereign Past. Let's see. Voices of the Dead. Trial by Fire. Alright. If I were going to do any of the Giant Hold quests, which ones would I do? Let's see. No, that one's got traps. The next one has guys who cast Disintegrate. Or do they? I think I can do Cabal for one. Crucible. What in Crucible will kill me? There's too many ways I can mess up traps for it. Like, I don't have high enough evasion to do the Trial of Wisdom. And even if I do it the right way, because I have high enough wisdom for it, it still comes down to a 50-50. So, we're not going to do Crucible. I don't want to do Madstone Crater, just because it's so long. Do we want to do the Trolls one? We can do the Trolls one. Do we want to do the Maze? Maze has too many traps. Even with evasion, I just don't want to risk it, like, getting double tapped. So, we can do Cabal for one, we can do Trial, or we can do... What is the name of that? The one with the Trolls. Let's see. I don't want to do Pop. Pop is just too many things that can go wrong, like accidentally get the Djinn and he knocks you back into the electrified door and you just instantly die. Like, we're not going to mess with that. There are too many traps that I don't want to deal with in Foundation. Do we care about... Okay, I think we can do Cry. Oh, yeah, we'll do those three. In fact, but we can take 16 and do those, because those are base 13. Advance to the next level. More wisdom, please. Thank you. UMD. You can play Path of Exile? I have played it before. I have not played it recently, nor would I call myself a PoE player. I need to look into checking out Path of Exile 2. I believe it's out for real. Like, I think it was about this time last year that the open beta came in, which is basically like, if you pay us $30 now, you get access. And I think it had proper launch sometime over the summer? Oh, it's still early access. Okay. I could have sworn I saw an ad for it about it, they're releasing like a patch or an expansion or something. Something about druids, actually, if I recall correctly. And they have a free weekend this weekend? Next weekend? Alright, I'm Googling. Let's see. See, this is what I mean by clickbait. I just, like, Googled PoE 2, and, like, one of the recommended videos, which is, like, 22 minutes long, is Path of Exile 2 situation is just disappointing. That is a clickbait title. Because I don't know what the situation is. And it has that emotional thing of, oh, it's disappointing. So you've got the emotional hook on the disappointing opinion side, and you have the curiosity hook of, oh, what is the situation? Will Reason 3 shock me of the situation? Let's see. Yeah, The Last of the Druids announcement trailer. But yeah, I should probably check that out at some point. Watch till the end to find out. It's like, or I could not. Let's see, why am I here? I am here to prepare spells. What can I get? Do I want Black Dragon Bolt? Let's see, I got Regenerate, and I got that. We'll take Thorn Lance, maybe? Black Dragon Bolt should do a ton of damage. Wait, it's 1d10? No plus? It is a damage over time, though. So we have caster level 21 on it. So it's like 21 to 210 every 2 seconds before spores? Not at this level. We'll take Black Dragon Bolt. I probably won't use it, but we'll put it here just in case. Let's see. We actually do have Insidious Spores, but we didn't take the talent for it, so it's not that useful, actually. We'll take Mass Protection from Elements. And yeah, that'll be that. Do we have points? Yes, we have 1 point. There we go. Now we get to put this on our bars. Now down from a 1-minute cooldown to a 45-second cooldown. And a few less spell points. Right, where were we going? We are going to Giant Hold. But first, and this is something that we didn't have for the last quest or two, we're going to head back to House P and get P buffs. We need to buff our P. Now, one reason that we might want to do a little bit more Giant Hold than I initially thought is that there is a good reason to get the rep from them. Because getting rep from them, that's good for 10 hit points. But I forget if that's the first reward or the second reward. I'm going to Google that real quick. You send me to Marketplace North. Video. What is the name? Keepers of Arganessen? Agents of Arganessen. Oh yeah, it is the second favor reward for the HP. So yeah, we're not gonna get enough for that. It is the second? First one is Collapsible Hole, of course. Thank you for double checking that for me. We will go to Ruins of Giant Hold. So yeah, so we're not going to do all of Giant Hold, so we're not going to get our extra health. But we'll do some of it. We are going to get a lot more variety into this stream than we did on Tuesday. Because on Tuesday, we were in Where Winds Meet. And I was like, alright, it is time to kill this boss. He is giving me problems. And it's Phase 3 that's giving me problems, which means I need to fight through Phase 1 and 2 to even get there to make attempts on it. And then we spent pretty much 80% of the stream dying to this boss. Because I needed to get good, and I was not getting good fast enough. So we'll have to revisit him at some point. Part of the problem is that it does kind of a system where there's a world level, and I had recently increased world level, which meant I had basically said, my gear is now outdated, because it is based on the rewards from the last tier, not this tier.
I rested for the night here when I first
But that's just how things are sometimes.
See, the hobgoblins have fortified this area and put it to good use.
Alright. There we go. Now, this is one of the big differences between this hardcore challenge and prior ones. Because the prior hardcore challenges, a big part of it was favor. And the thing about favor is, you can't do what I'm currently doing on this character, which is cherry pick easier quests. If you're here for favor, well, you don't get that. You need to do all the quests, or you need to only specifically cherry pick. You're doing everything except for some very, very specific ones that you believe are too difficult. Or too risky, I should say. Which means that we can get away with doing things a lot more conservatively here. Can we jump this? We can. Very good. Oh. Bonk. Oh, come on. Get bonked. We can still, of course, play a little bit more conservatively. Now, the lore masters are one reason why it sucks to come in here with an undergeared, like, physical DPS, whether that's ranged or melee. Because displacement is awful if you don't have true seeing. So it's like, congratulations, you don't get to hit me anymore. Supposedly it's only 50%, but it feels like way worse than 50%. Alright, walk into that, please, and thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, we cleared the shrine. For some reason I thought there was a chest in there too, but it appears that there is not, so we can move on. Get some blindness going. And we'll drop one of those so that anyone who chases me is probably dead or close to it. Alright. You get a dot. You get a dot. Oh. There's a moat. Alright. Hooray, a moat. We'll put up some crowd control spells. Oh no, the harpy. The deadly, deadly harpy. Although maybe it's the purple moat harpy that people are concerned about. Although I have seen people say that the blue moat harpy is more dangerous than some of the purple moat spawns. I'm not sure about that. I have only fought one purple moat so far. On this character, that is. And it died pretty quick, so... But then again, I did heavily invest in spell points for it. Just like, alright, I've got like 5 AoE effects going before I even spawn it. Because this is something we can do as a druid. We can set down this storm to that storm, all sorts of storms.
It is time to find the giant's relic that brought you here.
Alright. So let's see. Do we want Crucible? So I'm trying to think which of the trials would... I'm fairly confident in the swim, but not that confident in the swim. Like, normally I wouldn't have a problem, but it's... Alright, getting body blocked there is a little scary with the champ, like, right next to me, and my main, like, AoE thing misfiring. Why am I being bonked? Also, why is bonk not working? I swear, OBS does this like once a month. They decide that it's not going to work properly. And what happens when it's not working properly is it still plays for the stream, but it doesn't play for me. So, it's... the stream experience is fine, but it means that I need to see that someone redeemed it to know that it happened. Unfortunately, this time I did. But yes, thank you for the bonk. Adamantine Knuckles. Cool. Now we finish this one out. There we go. More collectibles. Yeah. Even with evasion, the swim is just a little bit too sketchy on permadeath. Now, if I had to go for favor, I would do Crucible and I would do the swim with this character. Like, it is better suited to doing the swim than some others. Especially since I, personally, the player, I've done Crucible a bunch of times. So, the character is fine for it. I, the player, am decent at it. So, it's not that big a deal. But, because of the structure of this challenge, I just don't feel the need to take the risk. I'm still thinking, it's like, I think I can probably do Foundation. Traps in there aren't too big a deal. They're kind of randomly placed, but none of them should be able to one-shot me. So I think we can do that one as well. It's the spike up traps in the maze that I definitely don't want to mess with. Mostly because sometimes they'll like just kind of miss you, and sometimes they'll like double hit you, and I don't want to risk that. Also, I don't know if I have enough jump. That's the other thing. What about that Sonic trap that may or may not be there? Ooh, that is true. That is potentially problematic and potentially lethal. If you're not prepared for it. Now, on the plus side, we do have extra Sonic resist buffs thanks to the event. Because of Heresome's thanks, we have extra, if we look at it, we have extra Sonic absorption. I think it's 20%? It might only be 10. I have 24 total. Oh, my P buffs are... Oh, that's right. There are guys in there who cast Dispel. Enemies who cast Dispel just kind of suck if you're running P buffs, because it's just like, haha, no buffs for you. Or we got rid of most of them. What about Knuckles resist? I don't know. I find it easier to deal with hedgehogs than echidna. They're both kind of spiky, but you know, maybe it's just a personal preference thing. And besides, who could resist Knuckles? He's just so relatable with liking Latinas. I think they made that canon now because they like got in on the shit posting. Just like, I love Latinas, Sonic. It's like, okay, cool. It's oddly specific. You gotta be careful with that sort of thing, though. Because it's one thing to, like, have a preference, and it's another thing to, like, just fetishize people because of how they were born. It's just like, maybe consider them as a whole person instead of just what country or ethnicity they are, eh?
Loud snores echo.
What?
The door's wood looks dry. Rusted out.
Did I miss something? Why is that garnering that sort of reaction? Ooh, a moat. Was that a corner of the internet that you were not aware of? I know, it might be wrong. It might have just been like a wishful thinking on some people's part. I could have sworn it came out in some like there was an ad or something that it followed up on. This was, I want to say, like a month ago-ish? It was relatively recent. But I could just be misremembering it entirely because it's not a fandom that I follow super closely. So I might have just fallen victim to standard internet things where things that may or may not be official, may or may not be official. I would have to double check it, and I'm not invested in it enough that I'm going to try to do so immediately. I'm unfortunately aware of Sonic lore, and you are correct. Oh, okay. See, there we go. On the one hand, it's oddly specific. On the other hand, I do like the general concept of devs seeing a meme and being like, you know what? Canon. It doesn't oppose any of our existing canon. There's no reason not to. Sure, we're gonna go for it.
The troll hurls a large, bulky object into the cast room. Blackheart gently
It's a level of, we'll say, community engagement that I appreciate. That they're just like, sure, why not? I need you to know the dev sees all the memes and love them. Yeah.
has been slain.
Well, from what I understand of Sonic as a series, they've kind of needed to cling to whatever they could get because the actual Sonic games that have released have historically been, let's say, subpar. There's not a long history there of good Sonic games. Then again, it's been a long time since I played any Sonic games. Like, playing Sonic 2 on, like, the neighbor's Genesis. The fanfic, though, I am aware through cultural osmosis that the Sonic fandom can be a little weird. But then again, when you get into fanfic for pretty much any fandom, you can kind of expect things to get weird. But from what I understand, the Sonic fans excel at being extra super weird. Alright, dot for you, dot for you, dot for you. Sonic 2 on the Sega slapped? I think at some point, not like recently, but I mean, all things considered, recently. Like, within the last, I'll say, 5 years or so, I went back to try to beat it on, like, an emulator. And I didn't manage to beat it, but I got way farther than Young Me did. Young Me, I don't know if we ever got past... Let's see, what was the ordering? Like, you had Green Hill Zone, that was what you get past. There was Casino Zone, and then there was, like, the Aztec-y Ruins sort of zone. And those are the only three I really remember. I know that when I went back to play it, I got to what I think was the final zone, which is like an airship kind of thing, but I couldn't manage to beat it. Or at least not on the timetable that I had set for myself before I lost interest and tried something else. Chemical zone and forest zone. Yeah, there it is. Chemical zone fucked you up? Yeah. I will say that the level design was really pretty nice on those. For a couple reasons. One, it really played into Sonic's whole strength. And this was, you know, back in the day when Sonic vs. Mario was theoretically a conversation. Mario won that battle, like, a long time ago, many times over. It's not close. As far as, like, commercial success and number of quality games go. But they really played into what made Sonic different, is that they made basically speedrunnable levels, like speedrunning-centric levels, to take advantage of Sonic's whole shtick. Gotta go fast. So, he's gonna go fast. We're gonna have loop-de-loops, we're gonna have speed boosts, we're gonna have bumpers throwing you around all over the place. Oh, an airship is the final. Excellent. Thank you for the confirmation. But they really did a good job of making the level design play to the character's strengths, which is just really nice to see. Because, like, if you put Sonic in a Mario level, for example, it just doesn't work the same. That's not what it's designed to do. And he could gamble himself. Yes, in the casino zone. Okay, so we are going to have to put up some resist here manually. So they do a couple different elements, so we're going to put up all of those elements. There we go.
Cavernous tunnels converge with ancient ruins. Crystals.
Alright, so we're going to have to be a little careful in this because there are traps that pop up from time to time. Like, there could be one at this door. Yep, it hits us for 50 on a failed save. This is why making sure we have good temp health consistently is going to be important. Excuse you. Now, fortunately, there aren't as many traps in Heroic as there are in Epic. That's one of those things that I don't think they do anymore as far as quest design goes, where quests will be pretty different in Heroic versus Epic. Oh, never mind. For some reason I thought that trap was Epic only. Alright, so we're coming up to the high-risk area. Right. Can I pull these guys and have them hit the trap? Well, I don't know if they can't trigger the trap isn't there, or they just didn't trigger the trap because they were too far to the side. Alright, so we're going to put on Sonic Absorb, we have Sonic Resist. Haha! Either the trap isn't there, or we hugged the wall tight enough that it didn't hit us. Lucky. Calculated risk.
You have entered the Aurum dining area. Before you is a sealed door.
The thing is, even if that trap does go off, I don't think I die to it. Oh, wait. This is the wrong way. That helm looked nice. I think it was of sheltering, right? So it could potentially be good. It's going to be hard-pressed to displace my Crown of Snow, though. Defensive of Stunning. So yeah, it's got 15 sheltering on it. Oh. Hello, Moat. Hello, Moto. Yeah, get that nice 1700 crit. Oh, I should update the stream titles. What are we up to? 1026. Do you play Yu-Gi-Oh!, Magic, or any other mainstream card games? I used to play Magic. I have not played Magic in quite some time now. But I am familiar with a variety of things on it. Where... No, I don't want analytics. I want to edit the stream title. Thank you. There we go. Flesh and Blood? Is that a card game that I am unaware of? Because if it is, I am unaware of it. Okay, good. No trap there. Sometimes there's a wind gust trap that pushes you into spikes there. Sometimes there's a trap on the floor here, so we're going to go around that. Okay. Perhaps I shouldn't have pulled this many guys at once. What? Why is he not taking damage from that? It's like, he can't be true neutral, right? It's like, why is he not taking Word of Balance damage? Semi-obscure TCG that's getting more popular? I see. I will say that I'm not really dialed into the TCG scene. So, my not knowing about it is in no way commentary on its popularity. There we go, Burning Blood. This is why we put up resists. Because resists are super powerful against dots, because they apply to every single tick. Right, we want to get in closer. Okay, that didn't hit him. That's unfortunate. But it does seem like every property is getting their own TCG these days. Well, not everyone, but it's like... I'm trying to think of a good example. Like, there are so many properties that it's like, oh, we've made it big. How can we monetize this? Well, let's have a TCG. Like, let's see. What's the one that released recently? Was it League of Legends? Didn't they just release a TCG within the last, like, couple months? It's just like, Riot, you have so many things. You don't need more things. And that's in addition to... They already had their online TCG thing, which was Legends of Runeterra, I want to say? I don't know if that one's still even running. It probably is. This is kind of the life cycle of these things. They come out thinking they're going to challenge Magic, or in this case, because it was an online one, I think its main competitor that it was trying to displace was Hearthstone. And then it didn't do that. And now it's much, much smaller, but it probably has a dedicated fan base. Because that's just kind of how these things go. You enter into a saturated market, you do not dethrone whoever is on top. But, you know, if you make a decent enough game, then you get your own little following that will just work for you. I'm trying to think of other cases where this happened. It's probably just too many examples to list, really. It's just like... Let's say anyone who tried to get into hero shooters in the last, like, I don't know, 5 years. It's like, there was TF2, and then Overwatch came out. Actually, no, there is a recent one. It's like, Overwatch came out, and then, more recently, there was Marvel Rivals. And if you want any indicator for what it takes to dethrone whoever is the biggest in the field, which at the time was Overwatch. Of course, the other thing you could say about Overwatch was like, well, was Rivals just that good, or did Overwatch drop the ball? Because a lot of people weren't happy about the changes they made when they went to Overwatch 2. Not least of which is that Overwatch 2 was a replacement, not a new additional game. We've been earth grabbed, which is how we had our only real close call on this run, was getting earth grabbed in Feywild. You think they're trying to make League of Legends MMO as well? Yeah, I've heard that as well. Is that like... I forget if that's rumors or if that's like they teased it and said, yes, this is something we're working on, but like either way, it's one of those like very early stages. Like we're not going to see it for a while, even if they do actually come out with it. But MMOs were actually the thing that everyone did this with a while back, as probably evidenced by Dungeons and Dragons Online and Lord of the Rings Online. Like, there was definitely a time period where it was a flood of the market of everyone trying to be the quote-unquote WoW killer. It's like, it's just like everything online. Oh, we have a redeem to love the dog. Excellent. We will love the dog once we have entered the quest. It would be so bad for your health. They can't do that to me. What, if they made a League MMO? Well, they do have the fighting game came out. Last I saw, they were just like announcing new characters, but I don't know the actual status of it as far as like beta or live or whatnot. I'm guessing it's like a beta thing. It feels like it was really announced too recently for it to be a proper full release. The XKO, XCKO, stupid ass name.
Full of hatred.
Are you ready to be loved? You ready to be loved? You ready to be loved? Yes. 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 Oh. 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 Oh, yes. I'm gonna get you cheese. Would you like cheese? Dog has been loved. And given cheese. Cheese is one of her love languages. Let's see, there are fire traps in here, so we're going to put up a fire resist. Oh, I still had it from P-buffs. It's okay. Now that I'm higher level, my resists are better than House P resists. I'm going to jump over this trap. There might be a fire trap here on the right-hand side, so we're going to come over here. Now, one thing is that I probably should have gone back to town to improve my whatchamacallit. To get another level of that. Stop that. Yes, we do actually have emotes, free emotes. Oh, see, I didn't even, it was just like, for followers, I was just like, wait a second, I didn't see a follower announcement. And it's like, oh, because of, once again, OBS's monthly, we decided to not tell you about things. Not only can I not hear sound alerts, I don't get the follower alerts either. So sorry I missed that. But yes. Ah, cheese. Alright, and here they come. And there they go. Let's see, we walk on this line. There we go.
The cries for help are closer.
Okay, here we go.
Now clearly audible.
And there we go. We stick to this side because sometimes there are fire traps on the right-hand side. As we just go through just like single target hitting everything. Which is probably not the most efficient way to do it, but you know, we'll take it. That was the wrong spell. I have so many spells that don't have reflex saves, and I choose to try to throw lightning at the archer. Jump. Yes, yes. Enjoy your lightning bolt to the face, please, and thank you. There we go. Bop. Okay, so this trap could be problematic. We'll find out here in a minute. Oh. Well, that's handy. Oh, look. A moat. Okay, are they all dead? Good, they're all dead. This is what I mean. It's like, if that were a purple moat, I would have added like 3 or 4 more things around the end. 3 or 4 more AoEs. Excellent. We have successfully not gotten hit by that trap. How exactly? I don't know. It's super wonky and prone to change based on how lag is deciding to feel that day. And we don't have to worry about the potential bug here. What's the difference between the purple and green moats? Difficulty and how much progress they give you. So, green is the easiest, and it gives you 5 progress. Blue is the next one up, and it gives 10. Purple is the highest, and it gives 30. And that's a baseline on Elite. The amount they give changes based on the difficulty you're in. They also are affected by certain percentage XP boosts. I don't know exactly which ones, but some of them. Oh, stop that. You're interrupting my door opening. But yeah, it's difficulty and the related progress. And then, of course, there are the golden moats, which we did actually do a golden moat earlier this stream. The golden moats are special. There is 1 per lute. They're in special locations. They're fixed, like the one for the lute I'm doing is in Myth Draenor. It's in Ogma's Song. And those are worth, I believe it's 200. I got like I want to say 220-ish. Alright. There we go. I will say Blightcaster has a ridiculous number of SLAs, which makes for very efficient killing of things.
A second has been set into the floor beyond the gate.
Alright. But yes, there are 4 colors, 3 of which can spawn randomly, and the 4th you have to hunt for. It doesn't really tell you where the 4th one is in-game, but that was left up to the player base to figure it out, and they did. Very quickly, in fact. So I'm standing on the backs of giants in that regard. So that I can be like, where are these things? And then I can Google it, because other people already found them. But I do like the community aspect of that sort of thing. I like it also during the hardcore season where there were the... Oh, what were they called? There were the golden chests. That was the dragon-based one, where there were basically all dragon-type monsters got a pretty strong buff on them, which made things like harbor kobolds even more deadly than usual, because kobolds are dragon-typed. Well, in this D&D version. Depending on which D&D version you're talking about, at one point, kobolds, and depending on which mythology you're in as well, not just D&D, but kobolds are like dog-like creatures, but DDO goes with the reptilian-based one. So they count as dragons, and they got a big buff. Okay, now we fight the boss. The boss is non-threatening. As are his ads. Yeah. There we go. Cry for help done. So let's see. What in Giant Hold have we not done? And do we want to keep it that way? Well, we haven't done Crucible, and we're not going to do Crucible. We haven't done Pop, and we're not going to do Pop. We haven't done Madstone Crater, mostly just due to duration. Like, it takes a while to get through. And Brian Sanderson goes with something else entirely? He would. But you'd feel like, if you're going to make a different race entirely, why use the same name? Like, why still call them kobolds, then? That just causes confusion. Okay, but it is time for our hourly stream break, which we do for health and wellness. So, because I ain't so young anymore, and sitting and staring at screens for long periods of time is bad for you, I would like to take this opportunity for us all together to go with an old school entertainment concept, which is commercials come on and everyone leaves to go use the bathroom and get a drink and whatnot, instead of just going on, oh, we're not ending stream, we're just going away for a couple minutes to grab a drink and stuff, and we'll be right back. Or if you're out for a bit, thank you for stopping by, following, and redeeming and all that. But yes, we're going to take a couple minutes to take better care of ourselves. You won't miss anything during this time. We're going to be AFK in town. I'm going to be AFK. And I'll see you all in like 3-ish minutes, when we're hopefully all better stretched, better hydrated. And yeah, I will see you then. Excellent. We have returned. Oh, wait. The ad was still in progress. There we go. Now we've returned. We are back. I hope everyone had a good time away and a good time back. So we're going to turn these quests in. Maybe get a quest reward. We'll see. Let's see. No. Gracious? No. Let's see. Ooh, 6 Constitution and Swim. Let's see. We lose Ram's Might, and we lose the Mythic, and we lose our set bonus. So technically not better than mine. And yeah, so none of that. Now this one. Let's see. Warriors, Hallowed. Nope. None of those. Right. That's the... Okay, so we have 2 points. One here. And now we can get the fully leveled up Grasping Thorns onto our bars. The question then is, where do we go next? Because what we definitely want by level 17, which is next level. Okay, yeah, so we're going to put things there. So 17 is when we get Acid Well, which means we want rank 3 here to remove acid immunity. So we start putting points there now. So let's see, we're rank 79. So rank 80, we get 0.2. Rank 81, we take level. Rank 82, we get acid stripping. So I don't think we're doing anything else here, because we already looked at all the quests here and we don't want to do any more. We don't want to really do the Archon's Chain. We're pretty much done with all the stuff we would want to do, possibly. Like, we could do book burning, possibly. Or we could just move on to 14s. So I think that we're going to do Grim and Barrett as a test run? No. No, yeah, we should be fine. I was going to say the last boss can be trouble, but the last boss can be trouble on High Reaper. And we're not going to be in High Reaper, so it's not going to be trouble for us. Alright, we'll get a hole. How are we doing on our patrons anyway? Cormanthor Elves, Keepers of Barovia, Gatekeepers, Coin Lords. Cool, we can get inventory space now. Summer Court, Free Agents. So these bonuses don't usually mean much for established characters, but as a first lifer, getting, say, 2 to some saves here, getting 2 to a skill there, might actually make the difference.
I'm looking into cult activity in the area. Your help would be greatly appreciated.
Alright, so we do that. Alright, we're going to What's-His-Face in order to get our extra bag space. And that's on the way to Grim and Barrett, so we'll hit Grim and Barrett while we're there. And then we'll go and turn in the other stuff. So, Ryo! Alright, we have space now. I'm gonna grab P-buffs. Because the various kinds of Abishai do various kinds of elements. So we're just gonna play it safe. Grab our P-buffs just for convenience mostly. Because we could cast all the resist buffs on ourselves if we wanted. But let's not. Oh, that reminds me actually, since I took 16, I have these. So we lose Spear Block, which is not as effective as it used to be. And instead we gain 8 physical resistance rating. Although 48-23 is pretty weak, all things considered. It's a good thing we have other modes of defense, like having evasion, because our sheltering is not great, because we don't get anything from our build for it, really. It's not like Paladin that gets, 25 sheltering just by default. Well, not by default, for 5 points, which is almost by default.
Draco stands before you. Too late, mortals. The planar orb is already mine. I'll leave my minions to deal with you and what remains of those
Okay, hi.
meddlesome gatekeepers.
Hooray! Well, that was hard. Okay, it looks like we can handle Abishai pretty well. Then again, maybe I just haven't gotten a nasty pack that's got a bunch of champs in it. That is a fast moat spawn. Okay, don't know how well this thing's gonna handle being in a doorway, but we're about to find out. Where did he go? He went immune. There it is. Oh, look. It's completely unable to move because it's in the earthquake. Well, there we go. Excellent. Oh, they straight up died to it immediately? Sure, why not?
An Orthon guards a cage containing a large dire bear.
Oh man, you've got a ton of health. Yeah, we'll put dots on you. How do you feel about that? Well, that'll do. Just like, don't know how exactly this is gonna go. Anything in here that we care about? Holy darts? No. We do not care about holy darts.
The bear nods.
For hardcore things, you do need to be a little bit careful if you're in here as a group. Because when someone talks to the bear, what happens is we get these guys who spawn.
And I will come.
There we go.
This door
We have spent a bunch of extra spell points, but we already fought the moat, so we're good to go anyway.
Thanks to Barrett, you can now pass through the ruin.
Alright, we're not going to get that collectible because we don't want to get hit by the traps over there.
Let me know if I can beat. As you enter the alleyway, you spot cultists outside the gatekeeper's glade.
They're not dying very quickly. Fortunately, I can keep an eye on my health, and well, as long as my health isn't going down, I don't care. I forget which of these I need to kill. Because you don't need to kill all the packs in here, I don't think. But I think you need to kill most of them before the door unlocks. Like, I don't think I need to kill the group over there. But I think we did need to kill all 3 of the groups that we did kill.
Stronghold. You spy a second gatekeeper portal in the corridor ahead. As splinters of the shattered door drift down around you, the dire bear nods at the corridor.
Okay, we need to refresh some buffs.
The gatekeeper's blade is this way. It is protected.
Please walk forward. Thank you very much. Red Abishai gets a single target. Just hit him with the SLAs. Alright. The only thing that makes this worse than tentacles is area of effect. It's much smaller than the area of effect on tentacles. But it is still quite effective. That was probably the wrong spell to cast, but it's fine.
The cleric turns towards you, livid with rage. How dare you? The soul belongs to Eritrea.
Sound burst stun. That's not good.
You for your impudence.
Okay. So, we did get crowd controlled, but we didn't die. So, we'll call that a win? Laurel Helix. Protection, Mythic, Fortification, Sheltering. 6 Sheltering at level 14. But if we didn't already have Fortification, it'd be very good. Or for comparison, the fact that it has 6 Sheltering on it, our Trinket has 11 Sheltering at level, well, level 7. It's level 8 because I put an augment in it, but the item is level 7. Evasive, Glaciated, Insulated of Magnetism. No. Second point. So yeah. So we're gonna get 4 points when we're level 17. So that's gonna be 1 more there for the immunity stripping. And then probably we'll drop 2 points here for the extra crit. And then... let's see, that's Evocation and Transmutation, which is notably not Conjuration. And Conjuration is what things like Acid Well are. This gives Conjuration. And then at 18, we're going to get Vile Eruption. And are we going to get Storm of Vengeance? Because we need to spend 5 more points in the tree to get the 30-point prereqs. I don't think I'm going to have those points available. Because let's assume that we go over here. So we have 8 more points to spend by the time we're like 18. So 3 of them, or well, 2 of them are here. 1 there, 1 there. That leaves us 6 points here, which is, oh, that gets us to 31. So that'd be probably crit, wisdom, wisdom, Storm Vengeance. Yeah, that seems doable. But for now, what other 14s do we want to run? Oh, that's right. We were going to get some of our little bonuses. So we'll talk to the total favor person, which is here. Then we talk to the gatekeeper's person, which is in Gatekeeper's Grove. Let's see. Summer Court. I don't think we care about Summer Court. I think that's the last unlock for Summer Court, and the last unlock for Summer Court is Feydark Illusionist Tree. So, hooray. It's not a tree that I'm using. Keepers of Barovia. I think the last one is Saves Against Evil, or is that the first one? We can go there to just turn it in. It's fine. Okay, where is the mark on the map? This way? Gatekeeper Patron. Hello. Alright, 2 to concentrate and spot. 5 hit points. There we go. And then we'll head to House J, which is how we're going to get to Barovia. House J. And from House J, over here, easy trip to Barovia. And we want the Blue Water Inn. And Blue Water Inn is where the NPC is. I forget what the reward is for this one. Oh, that's right. It's for Standing Knife Fighter. Something I will not be using, but, you know, nice to have. And then, what do we have? We have Feydark to turn in. And Corminthur Elves. Okay. I don't remember what theirs is either. I think that's the second one, so that should be 5 health. Let's see. Return to House J. From J, we take the teleporter to Gatekeeper's Grove. From Gatekeeper's Grove, we go to Myth Dranor. So, House J to Gatekeeper's Grove. I'm just going to spend a lot of time on load screens right now. And then we come here. And you know what? While we're here, we'll go ahead and hit that fire one up. Alright, what to save versus spells. Yeah, take me to... outside the speckle. Okay. And then we have to go all the way down. Wait, which one is this? Tyrantar's Hall. Which one is that? Is that Death Hostess Banquet? Did I already do that? Actually, it doesn't matter that much. Screw it. We're here. We'll do it. Was that Liesel asking me for something just now? Yes. She was being very nice and very patient. She did not paw at me, however. The thing is, during our last health and wellness break, during which time we do things like encourage people to take a bathroom break and all that, we let her out to pee and all that, so she doesn't need to go out. What's most likely the thing that she would want at this time of day is is to be tucked in, like if she wants to commit to sleeping for the evening. But it is a little early for that. We can make do. She'll probably bother me for it again in 30-40 minutes. But yes, she does very much require blankets. And so we give her what she needs. In this case, that is going to be being tucked in under blankets. And that's normally also when we turn off the dog cam so that she gets some privacy while she's all tucked in. And also because if anyone just randomly walks in, they will have no way of knowing that there is a dog under it because it will simply just look like a pile of blanket.
And to remove it, you'll need a pair of door crests.
Right, now that we talked to him, that's the trigger that gets the giant skeleton in here to spawn. So if you've ever, like, left and then come back and been like, wait, where's the skeleton? Why is there not a skeleton here? That is why. Oh no. Anyway.
The skeleton shatters and falls, the crest in its chest tumbling free. You scan the room, looking for the fallen object.
Just gonna tag some stuff as we run by. Oh, that's right. I just remembered that Sunburst does extra damage to undead. So we'll have to make better use of that. I don't use it too heavily, mostly because of the longer cooldown, but it's quite effective, and because it's an SLA, it only costs 4, I think? Yeah, it costs 4 spell points. So it does double damage to undead. Oh, right, yes. I am a little bit more scared of those guys because they can cast high-level spells. Oh, a moat. Oh. Some people have had trouble with the hounds as well. But we're doing okay. The hound was not a problem for us. Although that does remind me, it is probably about time for us to update our stream titles again. Because we've killed a couple moats since the last time. Oh, there are more of them than I thought. I thought there was only going to be like one left. So what are we up to now? 1056.
The lever is pulled. You
1056.
as the barrier above
Updated.
deactivates.
1056. Updated. There we go. Gotta keep people appraised of the situation. Everyone's gotta know that I am slightly over halfway done. Just slightly.
The lever is pulled. You notice a distant quieting as the barrier above deactivates.
Okay, no, no. There we go. Last time I was here, it decided to get me stuck in that you're floating, you're not floating, you're floating, you're not floating thing for an annoyingly long time.
The lever is pulled.
There we go.
You notice a distant quieting as the barrier above deactivates.
Okay. Oh, we need to put that back up. No, I don't think that is actually procced yet, but that's okay. I haven't had to use the airbags in my car yet either, but that doesn't mean that I shouldn't have had them. All right.
A faint sense of unease fills you. It's as though you were being
Excellent.
This crest likely fits
Crest
some
number 2.
mechanism.
If you have D-Door, you don't have to fight the red named. You just run to that guy. You just run to the crest, and then you get the crest, and then you're good to go. You D-Door out. Because you do not need to kill the ghoul, the red named ghoul that is, in order to get that crest. Like, the door after the ghoul is unlocked. You don't need to kill him to unlock it. The one that is locked is the exit after the crest. That one will be locked if you don't kill the red named. But you know what? If you have Dimension Door, that doesn't matter. It's like, oh no. The door that lets me quickly get back to the entrance, it is locked. If only I had some even faster way of getting back to the entrance. And then you do. And it is not a problem. Oh, hit me for 23. Must be a champion. I say as I just continue walking away from it. So, it's something I noticed on Tuesday's stream is for some reason, when I'm playing different games, my posture is different. Don't know exactly why that is, but it became readily apparent because, well, my neck started hurting because I was in a weird posture.
The magic barrier fades away, yet you're distracted by the sound of clacking bones.
There we go. They're all dead. And I don't know if there's anything in here that drops that I care about, but who knows, maybe we'll get augments. Augments are always nice. I have very few. I actually looked at that short bow of the Fallen Age. Probably not. Void Lore and Feather Falling. Yeah, don't actually care. Right, now, where was I going? What is this one? That is the Erythilium. And I forget which quest that is. So we're going to walk up to the door, we're going to look at the quest, decide if we want to run it or not. And if we don't, then we're going to go to book burning.
This was a fabled school of wizardry.
Secrets of the Red Wizards. Yeah, I think we're good here. The last fight could be a problem for some people, but I think we're fine with this build on this character. Like, the biggest problem is the Bone Guard, but I don't think it's going to be a problem for us.
The Red Wizards have established a base here, in the crumbling ruins of a school for the arcane arts. All the way out the pillars have come to meet them. Carrion crawlers burst out of the rubble.
There we go. Let's see. I thought there were spawns in this hallway. No? Maybe I'm mistaking it for a different hallway. Hi. Okay.
The Red Wizards want to use the missile.
We get this one. We are going to go through the basement. I believe that is the preferred route. What? There we go. Oh no, a fire spell. Yep, we made the save and we have evasion. Stuff in here is not taking much damage. Ah! Get filtered, bot. Automod has captured a bot. Always makes me happy. I'm so glad someone suggested that. So, for a while, they were showing up in stream.
You venture down
And amongst the various... Oh, right, yes. Force damage is something that heals them. Still get stunned, though. So, there's that. So, cruelty. And it's dead. Instead of trying to ban certain other words, like the site that it's trying to forward me to, I have simply banned the phrase remove the space because they try to get around URL filtering by not putting in URLs. But they leave the instruction to remove the space. So we simply say, no, if you're telling me to remove the space, it's because you are trying to... It's because you are actively trying to get around other filtering. And you get caught by the spam filter. So we're very happy about that. Let's see. How are you? Go. Hired assassin goes away. I think I just head straight across when we come up here to up top.
This is the artifact you last saw back. Apparently, this artifact doesn't control the missile at all. Instead, it's the Red Wizards are deep in conversation.
Okay, so I didn't end up taking the shortcut way.
Artifact is of no use to us.
But this is fine.
Track down the last location of that wizard. Ongluth, was it? He was one of the creators of the Mythil. It will not be simple, but you are
I had forgotten about the skulls. The good news is, we were durable enough that it didn't matter. And we've now learned our lesson. Don't try to get cute with it. Put down the ground target AoEs that have carried you this far. And make it work. Crest? What do I need a crest for? Crests are for the optional, right? For the main thing, you just need to pull the levers. Oh, right, we need to put our 5-minute buffs back up. Have another dot. Kill another draining mouth. Bop. Over here. So if you've never looked at the tooltip for the orange circle under the skeletons, it's if you don't step next to me, I will continue getting more and more powerful. It's just a stacking buff that they get. Alright, there are draining mouths here, so we will be able to single target them once they appear. Probably? I could have sworn there were. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is just the two over here and there aren't any on the other side. But that should be all of the things that need to be pulled, having been pulled. Are these the guys from the end fight? Like they followed me all the way here? Because that would be convenient. Okay, so
The Red Wizard let you sign to tap into the
now we just need to kill Thramont. Daunting of spell focus. Huh. If only spell focus mastery weren't easily... Well, sorry, spell focus mastery 2 weren't easily acquired in Feywild Gear. There we go. Killed the Bone Guard. I don't think there's any loot that we specifically want here, at least not on this life. Crown of the Evening's Rise. Dodge. Insightful dodge. Exceptional... not bad, actually. Like, we could do with some dodge. It's not as good as mine, but, you know, Crown of Snow is incredibly powerful. Alright, all the way down there.
This was a fabled school of wizardry. Apprentices flocked here to learn the arcane arts, back when the Empire was at its height.
Okay, we're gonna go around the crater.
During the titanic battle in which Mythdraenor fell.
Slain by lava at level 12. What level, like, 9 or 10 quests have lava? Particularly have, like, lethal lava. There's not even, like, lava golem. It's just lava. Like, you went swimming and you died. There's not a lot of places in the game that'll happen. There used to be one in Cogs that would get people a lot, because you'd get kind of stuck in it, so you'd, like, jump, and there was, like, twice as much lava in that lava. So what would happen is you take double ticks every time you pop in and out of it, as you, like, get kind of stuck half jumping out of it, half not. And then they fixed that. So, I don't know what other lethal lava there is.
The smoke billowing from a gigantic tree nearby caught your eye. As you approach,
Okay,
something
book
else
burning.
catches your attention.
We're gonna put up special fire resistance for all of the obvious reasons. So now we have 40 fire resistance.
The Platinum Dragon's librarian has unsealed the entry into the library proper.
What is it, Liesel? Is it time to be tucked in?
The path to the sorting room is now open.
Okay, we'll tuck you in. There we go. And now we shall give her her privacy, now that she is all tucked in. Now where were we? Oh yes. We're gonna ignore the one method when we could instead group them up.
Waves of heat cascade over you as you choke on the smoke billowing from the sorting room. More smoldering creatures are inside. Extinguish them.
Alright.
Smothered all resistance
That one's
from the
down.
sorting room. The way to the upper library is open.
We're not going to bother doing the optional. The optional is a different place. What? Okay. We can pull more of these methods together. How are we doing? Okay. We're killing enough of them.
More creatures more flames dissipated. You can now access the upper library, but a particularly large Afriti patrols the floor, spreading flames.
The rules on which fire things are affected by what? By which thing? By which spikes? Because the spikes are supposedly ineffective against fiery creatures, but it might just be like fire elementals? It's kind of unclear. Oh look, it's a hound. Okay. And we're good. There we go. Through the portal. Go.
Ahead, you can see the Afriti gathering all of his fiery minions. Put an end to him once and for all. With the Afriti defeated, the library...
Ah, yes. Okay, so there's still more things to kill because they are just all over the place. Okay, anything good in this chest? Warded Necklace of Wizardry. Protection from evil and curse resistance. No. Alright, let's see. What other 14s do we want to do? Because we are eligible to take level.
The smoke billowing from a gigantic tree nearby.
Actually, the ones we need to double check are the 13s, because those are the ones we won't be able to do anymore. Let's see, Hardy, 7 Constitution. I don't know if that's going to be better than 22 Vitality, but we can take a look. Let's take a look. Is this the one? Yeah, alright, so what's our health? 429. 439. Alright. But that is it's a buckler, so we lose a little bit of AC, I think. Yeah, not much. We also lose Insightful Electric Resist in favor of Death Block. And Death Block is a dead stat to me because I have it permanently by virtue of our build. Alright, so as far as 13s are concerned, let's see. We said we didn't want to do Archons. We did the parts of Giant Hold that we want to. We did the parts of the Summerfield chain that we want to. And let's see. What else is there? Yeah. I mean, I guess I could do like Voices of the Dead, but I don't want to at this point. Which means we are good to go for taking next level. So, let's see. Druid Trainer. Hello, Druid Trainer. And we get Thorn Knight. And we get level 9 spells. Which means we will now be able to cast Acid Well. And it should just instantly annihilate anything that we run across. Alright, so we get a level 6. I don't know what we even want here. I guess we'll take Greater Keep. Wait, is this normal or... That's normal. Alright, we'll take this for another dot if we need it. And... Alright. Tsunami and Acid Well. So... What are we replacing on our bars? Because Tsunami is... pretty strong as far as crowd control goes. And then we have Acid Well. So I think Acid Well, I'm just going to straight up replace Acid Blast. The problem is I might run into a scenario where I want to Acid Blast first to strip immunity and then cast Acid Well. Like that is a gameplay thing that we might want to do. And we'll put this instead of that. Do I have... Let's see, School Evocation. No, Tsunami I don't think requires components because Tsunami used to be something from the old Epic Destiny system. And then when they removed it, they put it onto the Druid spell list. Acid Well also appears to not need components? Or do I already have level 9 components on me? I don't have level 9 components on me, but, you know. Whatever. Okay. I will note that we do not have immunity stripping yet. We need one more point for that. Which means we need to hit a level 14 quest. What level 14 quest do we want to hit? Or we could move on to 15s. So let's see. Toxic Treatment, no. Tower of Frost, definitely not. Have I done Tower of Frost on hardcore characters before? Yes. Do I have clips of myself almost dying to a Disintegrate because it hits me for like 600 damage? Yes. Do I want to do Tavern Brawl? I can do Tavern Brawl. The main problem with Tavern Brawl is the massive amounts of force damage that the last boss can pump out. However, that is when you're running Reapers at cap. That is not a problem for us on level in Heroics.
Rescue the others, says the wizard. Their magic.
Actually, Acid Well is not going to be useful here.
And keep your eyes open for my...
And I don't even have immunity stripping. So, the first quest we do, we're not even going to be able to use our fancy new stuff. Well, I mean, we can use Tsunami. Oh, I appear to have pulled like an extra group.
With that, the devil leader disappears through a portal.
Was it the group from over here? No, it was not this group.
And their combined efforts will bring the barrier down.
Okay.
Yes, I can feel the power, shouts the
It was just like, this is an awful quest to use my new spells because I don't have immunity stripping, and even if I did, I would need to switch my bars around so I had a weak acid spell in order to strip immunity before I cast my actual spell. Of course, I could just be tsunamiing them.
The combined power of all four wizards shatters the tiefling's magical barrier. Fortis comes after you with a sword on his lips. I'm gonna tear you to bits. When that's done,
Alright. We'll cast Earthquake. And another one of these. You know what I haven't done this quest? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's a purple one. Okay. I guess we're gonna try another purple mode after this quest is done. Well, okay, that is assuming that it's still around. Because moats despawn. Okay. Okay. So we have an exit over there. So it is time to risk it. Alright, it's a hag. It's a dead hag. Is that it? Excellent. Took longer than expected because I was accidentally targeting the moat instead of the hag, but we got it. Locked and loaded. Deceiving of spot, illusion focus spot, insight tumble, sure, why not? You know what I didn't do, because I'm not in the habit of it? I did not cast Acid Well at her. Oops. Chilled, blazing, impulsive, serene, stunning. Nope. Alright, what other 14s do we want to hit? Do we want to do subversion? The last fight can be a pain on higher difficulties, but I don't think we're going to have a problem with it, so we can do that. We can hit subversion. Do we want to hit... Yeah, I think we can hit that. So, we might do subversion, but for now we're going to head to House J, and we're going to do the Madness Chain. Or... Is that the right name of the chain? The one with, like, Night Falls on Stormreach. Rage Chain, Rage. I always call it Madness because it's, like, the Madstone spell and all that. But the Madness Chains are the ones with, like, Zoriat and all the Beholders and things of that nature.
You arrive outside the night market just as darkness falls. You should discuss your mission with your companion from the 12. You've been told the Disciples of Rage are planning some kind of attack on the city. The guards or the local shopkeepers may be able to tell you where to find them. The manager of the night market stands nearby.
What's with the screaming? There aren't even any enemies around. Why is there screaming? I think this is a bug. This happened last time I was here too.
This is the best part of the day, don't you think? Some people rush home afraid of the dark, but those who come here to the night market seek it out.
Alright. We put up our buffs.
It's beginning. We become something different after dark. Our dull daytime existence ends. Our petty little worries fade with the light. When the night comes, we see new possibilities. That's what brings people
There we go.
to the night market. That feeling
I just looked at my health and it's like, oh, that seems low. It's like, wait, no, we're fine. We're fine. We don't need anything else. Our health is okay. It's just that we haven't killed anything yet. So we're short on
Insists that you get
Nice.
rid of the guards outside the blazing beacon before he'll let you inside.
Okay. So we'll come over here.
The front door to the blazing beacon has been securely
Yep,
barred.
there we go.
You won't be getting in this way.
Actually, let's take a quick assessment of our spell point costs. So this is 22. Oh, because it's quickened, right? 22 and 6 versus 50. So technically speaking, it is less efficient to just acid well everything, but it's safer because everything dies faster. And as long as I'm not running into spell point problems, then we're not running into spell point problems.
Rolo agrees to let you into the tavern's side entrance. Figures wearing fearsome masks guard the tavern interior. These must be the disciples of Rage.
I was kind of waiting for these guys to get closer so we would hit all of them, but good enough. Okay, we gather everything up. We push the button and they all fall over. Except they don't all fall over. And the sloths are a little bit resistant. It's fine. There we go. Actually, I'm wearing...
Manager of the night market stands on a
I'm not
terrace
even wearing acid stuff, am I? I'm still wearing mostly force stuff.
Ah, you found us. Good, you're just in time. Should happen anyway. We must stop the cultists before they can carry out their plan. The manager holds up his hand, a strange smile on his face. Wait, do you really have no idea?
Okay.
Do you think that we are the ones behind this?
We're gonna do this while these guys attack us. Because we're AoEing anyway. Oh no, a displacer beast. Anyway.
The curse that destroyed the giants has returned. You hear the cries of an angry mob in the distance. A riot has broken out on the streets of the
Okay.
city. Do you hear that?
There we
That's
go.
the sound of the future. That is the sound of the age of rage.
Where did we get a hateful stare?
Sounds of
There shouldn't have even been any spawned yet.
clouds echo from the streets nearby. You need to alert the Stormreach Guard right away. They're the only ones who can end the riots.
Okay. There we go. There we go. Alright, we're gonna take the shortcut jumping route.
Terrible is happening to the residents of this neighborhood. Some stand in a place ranting to themselves. Others lash
There we go.
savagely at anyone who comes close.
God, why? Why all the noises? Fred, could you take care of this for me?
Mind Flayer uses his psionic
Thank you.
powers to pacify the
We appreciate you,
residents
Fred.
in and around the restaurant.
Alright, how are we doing on spell points? We should have enough. Because there's only like, I want to say 2 more pulls before the boss. And the boss is kind of a gauntlet style. Which is great because we can put down a bunch of AoEs and then everything spawns into them and we're all good to go.
With a single mental pulse, the friendly Mind Flayer calms the rioters in the night market.
Alright, we're gonna go over here so everything groups up. We're gonna cast Acid Well. It does not kill them. Oh, Hateful Stairs. Are immune to lightning. Good to know. I will say, putting down the ground AoE is very nice. Alright, we're gonna start with Earthquake.
You ring the bell, the doors fly open and guards rush out.
Alright, we're gonna put up Sleet Storm, then Ice Storm, then this, then another one of these. Then we're gonna Tsunami. There we go. Excellent.
A curse that causes uncontrollable rage. You should return to the House Tarasco and warn them of this disaster.
Yep, and we're done here. Excellent. This does mean that we will get immunity stripping. We have our last point. Now, the question is, what do we use to strip that immunity? And I think the answer is everything? Because we have this, that our thorn spells would do acid damage. No, this says your acid spells remove acid immunity. So I don't think that counts as acid spells. Oh well. Suffice to say, we have advanced. But it is also one more hour having passed. It is time for the health and wellness break, wherein we pause playing the game for a bit so no one misses anything. I get to get up, stretch my legs, grab a drink. I encourage everyone else to do the same. This used to be a thing when you were watching TV. Commercials come on, you leave, you go to the bathroom, you grab a drink. Now commercials come on, you change channels, you look at your phone. It's just a worse experience overall. So, we're bringing it back after these messages. Union break, streamer break, whatever you want to call it. We're going to be away for about 3 minutes. I hope everyone joins me in taking a little bit better care of ourselves instead of sitting and staring at screens. And I will see you in 3 minutes. Okay. We have returned. So I hope everyone had a good break. Got a good drink, got a good snack. Personally, I took away the cup I had earlier, because I had a cup of apple cider and one of water, and, well, now the one that had cider in it, having been emptied, that's in the dishwasher. But we still got our water, we got a stretch, we rubbed our shoulder a little bit, because our shoulder's been giving us issues the last couple days. So it's, I'd say we had a good break. I hope everyone else also had a good break. We're just going to re-grab our P buffs before we continue fighting the Age of Rage. Oh, this is actually probably a good time to update our stream titles, eh? What do we have here? We have 1117. Purple gave us a bunch. There we go. And back to raging. Raging against the dying of the night. Dying of the light. Dying of the light. Do not go quietly into that cold night. Rage against the dying of the light. That's how it goes. Quarantine. Nothing in here is particularly threatening to me. It's just might take us a little while to get through it.
A strange vapor seeps off the streets, the result of House Jarasco's bombardment of the neighborhood. According to the healers, rioters treated with this substance will be easier to subdue. Elsa de Jarasco stands near a magic barrier which tries to isolate this neighborhood from the rest of the city. She looks at you with both hope and fear in her eyes.
Oh, right. I forgot. These guys who don't actually die because you're just subduing them means you don't get death procs on them.
You get the sense that too many people have been forced to live
Which means no temp health for me. Which is a bit of a problem. Here we go.
Yet you can hear more shouts coming from the alleyway.
There we go. Now we have temp health. Because we killed these guys. What? Why must you save? We'll heal ourselves a little bit, though. It's pretty expensive because it's regenerate instead of some of the cheaper spells, but, you know.
Says that he knows of several others who bore no ill effect from the curse. The disciples of Rage urge the crowd inside the plaza to commit greater and greater acts of violence. As you approach, you spot several cultists dashing in the alley to the east.
Alright. There we go. Unfortunately, they are going to chip through my stuff eventually. My temp health. Actually, if I group you all up, can we just acid well you down? No, it doesn't work for all of them. Okay. Next. Alright, so we want to group people up. Oh, there. Gotta kite him out of it a little bit now so I don't get hit by that other thing. Is that the last group? Or is there one more? Alright, last group.
To subdue all the rioters in the plaza. The way is now open.
It's like I thought I heard a moat, but I was wrong. I did not hear a moat. Put a dot on that one. Okay. I thought there might be one more group. These gates don't open until you kill everyone, so... It's one of those sorts of things.
You all came here seeking a home. That's one of the disciples of Rage to the rioters. But instead of welcoming you, Stormreach turned its head. Time to give this city what it deserves.
This is the first green we've gotten tonight. It's been almost all blues. We've gotten one purple, and this will be our first green. And since someone asked earlier, greens are the easy ones, as evidenced by the fact that you saw that it didn't put up any extra effects or anything, and it's also bugged. Maybe? It didn't use a charge. Oh, there we go. So maybe not so bugged after all. Okay, so yeah. So having most of the enemies in the quest not give temporary health is a little concerning. But that said, we can make do. We get enough temp health off of the ones that we can kill that these guys aren't chewing through it. Okay, so we got 2 of these. I was just like, wait a second, I thought I got all of them. And it's fine, we did get all of them. Oh. Hateful stares, go away, thank you very much. We took a bunch of force damage before we realized what was going on, though. Okay. Yeah, I think we're going to shrine here. It does mean that we're probably going to have to heal instead of relying on temp health, because the next section, well, we just might not have enough temp health. But we've used a lot of spell points, so I'm going to say it's for the best. And I do appreciate that House P buffs do not go away when you shrine. Oh, I killed something? Ah, there were some in there that were not citizens.
Matching the description Havadasher gave. Perhaps the Drow's tale will lead to a way to treat this.
You're eating cheesecake? Sounds like a pretty good evening. Cheesecake is one of my favorite desserts. Both to make and to just, you know, just to eat. To make it, it's like, it's one of those that's relatively easy and yet not. Like, for example, cheesecake is very forgiving in that even if you mess up a cheesecake, the ingredients are kind of going to carry it. Like, even a poorly done cheesecake, like, you might mess up the texture, but the flavor's almost guaranteed to be good unless you really do something drastically wrong, like not follow any recipes at all. But, like, you can mess up the texture. So, it does have some, we'll call it mastery there. with the whole, it's like, well, if you get good at it, you can get like really nice textures and you can do some special things with it, but you don't need to. Just combining the ingredients gets you most of what you need. Black Dragon Bolt. More dots. More dots. Run out of the AoE. Okay. Very good. So let's see. Next quest. I think we're going to skip the next one. No, not the next one. The one after. So next one, it does have that end fight with all the elementals. I'm not too worried about it. We should be fine. The one after that is the one that I might have some concerns about, so we'll probably skip that one. Dire Combustive. Fire Lore. No. We don't need Fire Lore. Madness of Crowds. So I do have decent concentration, so we should be able to get the hint for where Brawn Pits is.
Trading their goods and stories with smaller folk. The wind changes, and a sudden whiff of musky odor makes you both nauseous and angry.
And we failed our concentration. Apparently, the concentration is harder than I thought. Okay, well, now we get to wander around to see which spawn point Brawn Pits is at. Fortunately, we've done this quest a decent number of times, and we know the potential places he could be, so we're not just going to wander just randomly, wildly. Okay. So one place Brawn Pits can be is here by the aqueduct. He is not here by the aqueduct. However, because we are here, we will get our potion ingredient by finding the Mother Scorpion, who should be around here somewhere. There she is.
Scorpion fought well. You take the stinger.
There we go. Now we'll check over by the Roa of Leaves, or whatever the heck his name is, the shrine over here in the hills. That's where we're going to check next for Brawn Pits. There we go. Which means we have to fight some of these guys, which is fine. How did it miss you? Oh well. You go down. Ah, here we go.
A spirit appears before you, if only for a moment of peace.
There we go. Now, Brawn Pits won't actually show up here until you kill this group. So we kill this group, and there he is. Go figure. Okay. Now we come here. We take a nap.
Lay down on the bed of furs. Perhaps oblivion will take you for a spell.
And we should be good to go. Now this is another fight that it can get a little squirrely. There's air elemental knockbacks. There's just other stuff to deal with of that general sort. But
By the forge, the fire giant stammers as he stares at you in disbelief. What are you doing here?
no, no. We need to kill this guy. Oh, that's right. Their elementals are specifically and explicitly immune to that spell. Alright. Now the moat. Okay. Alright, we're good to go. Alright, so Madness of Crowds is complete. So one question I have kind of considered to myself is, do I just stop leveling when I have a good power spike? Like, for example, right now we're feeling pretty strong. Like, it's pretty solid. So maybe we should get more points on our loot, and because maybe we're not going to feel as strong as soon as we enter epics, for example. Now, we can't go hold too long. You can be no higher than... That's not the full tooltip. This range is increased to 6 in epic, which means once we hit epics, we really want to be higher level. Just like, yeah, no, level up. You can run the level 20 quests at 26. So that's a lot. You must be at least level 10 to progress this loot. Which is fine, because we're 17. I think that the cutoff there is... Let's see, it's 10 because we're over 1,000. I think I can get up to 1,500 before I need to go into epics. But... Alright, so I don't want to do this quest because the end fight has like anti-magic stuff going on and you're kind of locked in and it's a mess. I don't want to deal with it. And because we are not doing that, we're not even flagged for toxic treatment. But toxic treatment is one that I skipped when I did the 5k favor. So I'm sure not going to do it now. Alright, what do we have for 14s? Like, what else is there? I could go for... Like, there's Necro 4, but I don't like Necro 4. And then there's Multitudes, which we could do. There's Subversion that we could do. But I think we're going to head to Charn. So we're going to head Marketplace. And let's see. Under the Sea. Is there anything we're worried about? No, because we're not going to take the jumping path. We can just kill everything, and it won't be a big deal. And because we're not going to take the jumping path, we're going to fairly easily get to do the gauntlet, because our build is very good at running gauntlets, because we can drop a ton of AoE, like, persistent spells, and everything is just good.
Underwater, encased in a magical bubble of air. A warforged waves you over.
Oh.
No doubt she's one of the crew sent to salvage the ship's cargo. The foreman says that dangerous creatures threaten
There we
the
go.
salvage operation.
Get a stack of Death Eater.
You'll be doing them a favor if you clear out the local wildlife.
Yeah, we're not doing them that favor. We're not clearing wildlife. We're going towards the end, and towards a moat. I do want to make sure to get inside the cave, because I don't want to fight a moat underwater. That's just... underwater and not being able to move. I'm not a fan. I'm really not a fan of being crowd controlled in any way, really, but... It's like, excuse me, I'm actually taking damage. Because Acid Well is not hitting as hard as it could or should. Probably because of my gearing situation, actually, now that I think about it. Because I geared for the physical damage, so... yeah, we only have 200 acid, as opposed to... where is physical, or force? Yeah, 250. So, we're a bit low on the acid side of things. Also, extra low on the crit for acid.
It seems that the Sahuagin have created some sort of magical barrier to keep the ocean at bay.
Yep, we get the key.
A small key, and wonder what it opens. A Sahuagin standing atop a rock high above.
Okay.
Fools, you've made enemies of the Tackle, he croaks. More forces rush in from the caves nearby.
Okay. We could have probably done this a little bit more efficiently as far as spell points are concerned, but you know, sometimes you just want to flex that I can put down all of these AoEs and it's just all going to help out. Well, hopefully it helps out.
Sahuagin stands before a vast portal, which allows ships to come and go.
Oh, another purple. Alright, we're gonna pull these guys. Just in case. I don't want to fight the purple and have ads. Alright. Another purple. So. We set up our ground target things. We have heals prepped. Okay, we did get Scathe. Fortunately, Scathe has low enough health that we just basically two-shot him. So, good for us. Alright, that brings us up to 1163. Making good progress tonight, mostly because we got some purples.
longer be able to
Alright,
use
we
this
are
ability.
running a little low on spell points. Because we, What is the premise of the event and the connection to Hirsum? The premise is Hirsum is being... oh, what's a good word for it? Corrupted or something to that effect? Like, so, it's connected to the Dryad and the Demigod raid, where, like, he loses his magical prowess, and I believe all of these motes are essentially pieces of his musical talent, and they're getting corrupted, and that therefore corrupts him as well? I'm not 100% sure on this. I would need to double check it. But it's directly related to the raid. And, like, the end of the raid, what happens when the Fomorian basically says, haha, you don't have magic, like, musical talent anymore. Acolyte lenses. Int, Insightful Wizardry, Spellsight. Very good if I were int based. And by like collecting the various motes, we kind of like heal him from the corruption thing. Also, Skaith is involved, which is why Skaith shows up. But again, I don't recall the specific details. I read it, like during the announcement letter or post or whatever it's called.
Now that you have arrived in the wondrous city of Sharn,
But I didn't really commit it to memory too strictly.
more about current events in the city. Speak to Summer Coronor of the Clifftop Adventurers Guild in the Clifftop Tower district of Sharn.
Okay, so Sharn, welcome. Are we worried about anything in here? Not particularly. Like, there are the exploding spiders. There are those that we might want to look out for. But they're pretty easy to look out for.
Lofty towers. She can help you contact Lucien Vaunt. Isabet tells you to take the elevator up to the terrace, then speak to Lucien Vaunt. Her employer wants you to pass along some information about the storm.
Okay, so we don't have our temp health yet, so we need to play a little more carefully.
Bustle of the city. A genial halfling nods to you from behind the front desk. A violent explosion shatters the tranquility of the house. Uses the elevator as a smoking ruin. You'll have to find another way out to the terrace. The windows shatter.
Yeah, I was expecting Acidwell to do more. Maybe I should just maximize it.
This looks more like an
I think that's more of a problem that I don't have good acid gear on.
this entire operation and transformed it into his place of business.
I think probably the best thing about it is that unlike some of the other things that we're currently using, well, there's a couple things that are unlike what we're currently using. One of them is scaling. A lot of the other spells we're using are hitting their max caster levels, whereas Acidwell has a long way to go in that regard. Like, specifically, if we look at spike growth, caster level is 18, capped at 11. If we look at Acidwell, well, this is caster level 22, and it's not even at its max yet. I just have more support for the Thorn stuff. Bonk. Oh, yep, see? There's the exploding construct I was talking about. But see, now I'm kind of like running away from things. Because of my ground effect, I couldn't see the exploding construct anymore, and I didn't want to get caught unawares by it. But the other benefit is particularly here that Acidwell is not a reflex save, so evasion doesn't work on it. Evasion Or acid well is a constitution save. Also, I need to remember to use my my tentacles more. Okay, good. Another moat down. We just come here and be like, all right. Acid well. It's like they don't die. They get relatively close, but not all the way. Which is why I should have probably invested in getting an acid caster item. That said, we can do that. In particular, we can farm Red Rain for some shoes that have insightful and quality acid on them. Although that will mean we lose our freedom of movement permanence. We can still cast it because we have the spell, so we can just buff ourselves with it. But the problem with that is that can get dispelled. So I don't know if there are mobs that I specifically need to worry about where it's I'm going to dispel you and then cast like Hold Monster.
Terrace is just ahead. You hear a piercing call
But, you know,
from the direction of the terrace. A beast descends the ramp, one unlike anything you've seen before. The assault on the tower seems to have ended. Now to head to the terrace and learn what became of Lucien Vaunt.
all right. Here we go.
The figure on the sky coach ahead matches the description of Lucien Vaunt. He seems unruffled by the attack,
There we go.
I have a message for you.
says
Sharn
Vaunt.
welcome done. We have been welcomed to
Belongs
Sharn.
me now. I paid the Boromar clan good money to get it, after all. Don't think for a moment that you can challenge me in my city. You're just setting yourself up for a fall.
Vaunt's companion makes a gesture and the terrace collapses beneath you.
Let's see. More vitality and cold resist. Nimble of strength. Dex and strength boots? No. No, thank you. Okay, Red Rain. There are like the force damage archers at the end, but I'm not too concerned about it. We'll get more crit. And technically more spell points or more spell power as well, because you get universal spell power for every point spent in that tree.
Tidy office. The Inquisitive calls out to you. Step inside, quickly. Zealot pulls a switch and nods toward the back of the building. You hear the scrape of stone on stone as the concealed back door slides open.
Okay, and Speediest Retreat. There we go.
You walk out into the streets of Cogsgate. Towers loom high above, so tall they block out the night sky.
So we don't have temp health yet, so we definitely don't want to kite anything. We want to kill the first stuff we see.
Blood has fallen here, and it's up to you to mop up the mess. Despite the sturdy ruins, you can learn more about the Das Coromel rivalry from the poor man. Wonder what the other residents of the neighborhood might have to say.
Yeah, so you took 3 spells to kill him, but they were all SLAs, so that's probably only like 10 spell points total.
The surprisingly well-decorated rooms show signs of a struggle.
Unlike Acid Well, which is 50.
After examining the corpse, you can see that he was killed by a poisoned crossbow bolt. His last gambling ticket lies just out of reach. Felon must have spent his recent winnings digging himself out of debt. Imagine meeting your end right after getting yourself clear. At least he died in the black. Felon had just won big, cleaning up a march and underground ruin down the top. Despite clear attempts to make this look like a break-in, all of Felon's valuables are still in their proper places.
Okay, good. I just needed you to be here in the middle. Thank you.
You managed to make it past
And you can check to make sure you didn't actually like miss one, because there's something that pops up in the quest tracker for clear the spawns. It's like kill the guards or whatever the heck the name of the objective is, but it is pretty clearly the... See, I keep forgetting to use tentacles. Or, well, spiked, thorny tentacles. Which is not quite tentacles, but I got them so recently that they're just out of sight, out of mind. I'm not in the habit of using them. Stop that.
Still covered with food and drink. Looks like the customers left in a hurry. You find a crossbow bolt still lodged in the victim's side. You also notice several
Right, here we go. Hi.
incriminating information in this ledger that a chest full of coins was left here locked and untouched. This was no robbery. You can tell that there's more to this than meets the eye.
There we go.
Searching the gambling hall
So I didn't actually need to kill those last couple, because you don't need to kill the guys on the way. Just the group that spawns when you trigger the quest event.
And check to make sure there are no more nearby. Now to leave the way you came. You've learned all you can about these first two crimes. You head back to the wolf
Okay,
gate
off we
while
go.
Zelith awaits your results. Zelith unlocks the gate, revealing a small lane that burrows deeper into the heart of Cog's Gate.
Oh. Oh, it's a light bearer. That was a waste of mana. It's fine. We'll put up Sleet Storm just in case. You're down. Ads are also down. Excellent. We're feeling pretty strong. Are we up to 1200 yet? No, not quite. Not quite. Y'all can walk through that. I should just cast Acid Well. Be more aggressive with my spell point usage. I feel like it would feel better if I could actually be one-shotting things with it.
All the other cast offs in her shop. A different body, but the same song. A crossbow bolt dipped in poison, all covered with slashes. A new detail catches your eye.
Honestly, I'm feeling a lot better about Tsunami than I am about Acid Well, I gotta say.
Reveals a hidden compartment filled with smuggled goods. Some small packages.
So let's see, that's 1d6.
No doubt they were hidden there
So 1d6 plus 9 and 1d6 plus 9. Or 1d6 plus... Alright, so it has an extra d6 over Acid Well, but it has the downside of being split element. Half cold, half force. And while I have good stats on the force side, not so much on the frost side.
The more you learn about the victims, the more questions you have. I can only hope that Zolkus Crowspire holds the answers you've been seeking.
Here. Run through that. You will get crowd controlled and die.
A tiefling stands before you, with a face you remember from your recent adventures.
Hi.
Despite your own shock of meeting him again,
Get stunned.
I hope that Zolkus to answer your question. Zulka steps through a
Anything
dimension
good?
door, his face glowing with the smug triumph of a man who thinks he's won, though you're too busy dealing with his troll bodyguard to notice.
Alright, so we're a little low on spell points
Casualty of this bloody night.
to actually finish out the quest. But I think there's another shrine before the last fight. If not, we'll have to backtrack to this one. I don't want a shrine just yet, because there's a couple more things to be done.
Over her like the dirt that falls from the streets from above. But you've got a job to finish. Another crime scene waits for you in an alley to the south.
I could probably put up Sleet Storm preemptively there.
You stoop down to search the contents of Nayron's pack. Looks like he was fleeing for his
Oh, I
life
have to
when
sneeze.
he got
This is a bad time to
There are
sneeze.
Slashes on the palm. This time you see the pattern. You wonder how he could miss such an important clue. Slashes was literally the killer's signature. Whoever did this wasn't shy about letting people know. You find a security ledger embossed with Vaughn
Okay, did we get them all?
Archaeotechnics.
We did get them all.
A quick glance
Excellent.
reveals that every victim had worked for Vaughn. It's too big of a coincidence to overlook.
So we come here.
Talked about cleaning up loose ends. That
It would make a great clip if you died to an exploding spider mid-sneeze, though. That's true. I should totally just do that for the clip. Just ignore the fact of how many hours of playtime it takes to get to this level with this amount of progress.
Close to the truth. You catch up with Zelith and fill
Well,
her in on the
I'll
clues
take that
you
under
first
advisement.
discovered. She points you towards an alleyway northwest of where the goblin was last seen.
But the clout,
Familiar voice
there is no
echoes
clout.
from behind this door.
The algorithm doesn't love me enough for, even if it was a good clip, it's not going to be beneficial enough for me. Right.
Only a matter of time before she and those adventurers come barging in here.
Alright, wait, come here. Get Black Dragon bolted. There we go. Stop that. You stop that too.
Zulkas quickly casts a dimension door. The tiefling and the goblin disappear through it.
Okay. Yeah, we probably should have shrined.
Zelith shakes her head.
Alright, do we get
Sometimes it's a stranger who holds
the
the
acid
key.
boots?
Sometimes it's family. I let blood cloud
We do
my
not.
judgment, and I'll pay for that every
Which is
day.
fine.
But I'll keep going. I'll move on to the next crime and the next. You can't just stay inside when trouble rains down. Not even if it never stops.
Ooh, best laid plans. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do it. I'm not too worried about the force damage on Elite. But this is one of those quests that, like, if you're running Reapers at cap, you'll be going through, it's like, yeah, R8, 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 best laid plans, R6.
Victor asked you to wait for him outside.
There are reasons why this quest is a little bit more deadly than normal.
Over and whispers. I don't want to lose my job. If you'll just follow me, I'll cough when it's time for us to part ways. What you do after that is none of my business. He sounds quite nervous.
Right, what are we at? 1183.
Victor coughs and nods at a flimsy-looking grate.
1,
Then he
1,
hurries away, disappearing
8,
into the night.
3.
That must be your way inside. Time for you to investigate the warehouse.
Okay. Where is the thingy this time? Okay. Hi. Please aggro so I can get some temp health. Thank you. There we go. What are oh, right, monster manuals. It's like, wait, where'd the XP come from? I didn't break enough stuff here. Alright, there's the ledger. Good.
According to this ledger, all of the blueprints have been moved to the office upstairs for shredding. You need...
Oh, that's right. I forgot that that spell could misfire that way. So, despite being a point-blank excuse me. Despite being a point-blank AoE, there is a facing check on Thornbloom, which is why you shouldn't have things targeted when casting it, which is something I need to learn to stop messing up. Which is why that didn't go off there. It's just like, well, why? And it's like, oh, facing check. Right, of course. Alright, let's check the wheel solution.
A more measured voice responds.
Alright, so that is... This wheel is going to be the red one. And this wheel is going to be the yellow X. And then, much like knowing the combination to a real-life combination lock, if you know the first two, then you just kind of turn it until you get to the third one.
Somewhere nearby. It's Victor, acting surprised. Oh, what's all this? Dear Orion, we have a security breach! Quickly, find them!
Alright, we're gonna come over here.
Stored in the office are beyond salvaging. There might be something useful in the lab, or wherever those mercenaries went. You can't touch me! This is one of Vaughn's prototypes! Make me completely invincible. Victor presses a button.
Arcana attacks.
Closes in around him. You think you're clever, but you're nowhere near as clever as Vaughn. His resources are virtually limitless.
Because that one just got knocked down and didn't die, we can preemptively put this down.
Victor clearly didn't think this through.
Alright. And a green mote. We're not going to spend the extra spell points to do any setup for a green mote. We're just going to kind of annihilate the thing that spawns out of it. Sorry, the things that spawn out of it. There we go. Now time to go to the basement. Up we go. And then down we go. And the question is, do we get the optional? To get the optional, you need to be able to either burst or crowd control iron golems. Can we do either? Well, we have a knockdown, so that should work. Look, iron golem. We're going to wait for tsunami cooldown before we open this. Oh, and we just straight up missed. Alright, you go down. Okay, good. So I tried to aim the cyclone, well, not the cyclone. Typhoon, is it? Tsunami, right, yes. I tried to aim the tsunami between two things to hit them both in the cone, and I shot it straight through the uprights between them. And so we didn't get either of them. As opposed to this set. which we just get to instantly delete. And there we go. That should be enough to get the prototypes. Yeah, that does guarantee it, because there's another prototype up top with the boss. So I kind of forgot that. What did I forget? I was gonna say, like, he made his saves. There it is. Yeah, so he made his saves, but I'd forgotten that Salt Ray works on iron golems for whatever reason. Why? I don't know. Just it does. So it's convenient, but I forget that it's a thing. Costs way fewer spell points than tsunamiing them.
Victor directs more guards your way.
They went downstairs, into the secret lab, after us.
Oh, wait. I had my hands on the wrong... I put my hand down the wrong way. It's not ideal. Slain by a giant rat at level 6. Where are they fighting giant rats? In like a level, we'll say 4-ish quest? I'm guessing it's one of the new Wayloon quests, most likely. Right. Shouldn't there be more of these guys? There they are. But we have Sunburst. Sure, we can make a deal. No named loot. It's fine though. Impulsive? How about you? Nullified, entropic, dramatic, keen-eyed. Same old song. What in here can kill me? The boss is a Medusa, but there are enough ads that I should be able to continuously get temp health. I just need to not look at the Medusa in the eyes. That's basically how it works. Just stare at the snake tits and everything will be alright.
A popular night spot owned by the Boromar clan. Counselor Sevilla Patella pulled some strings to get you on the guest list. Perhaps now you can drive a wedge between...
Wait, why did the spell not hurt anything? Okay. That took way more spell points than it should have, because Tsunami decided to just not hit anything.
Those Dusk thugs were loitering
Oh well.
near Club Clawfoot. But this is Boromar clan territory. Something's brewing. And you're smack in the middle of it. A group of would-be patrons lingers in the courtyard.
So now we just get to wander around here for a bit.
You must not be on the guest list. The bouncer opens the front door, allowing you to enter Club Clawfoot. The Dusk thugs lurking outside have set the assistant's nerves on edge. He wants you to check on Club Clawfoot's employees.
Yes, we shall check on them.
You talk to the manager.
Just gonna run around here for a little bit. And then we get to fight things. But for now, just get to go talk to people. See, this is the part of a quest where having something like sprint boost, or having something like wings, or any sort of leap, really, is just really nice.
the caretaker of these
we don't have repair and we don't have disable device, so we're just gonna have to fight them the old-fashioned way.
their rightful halfling owners.
See, that is locked. So we need to go around to here, and then back. And then we'll be good to go. Not sure how I want to actually do these groups. Because my acid well isn't strong enough to one-shot them. And it feels like my full AoE combo stuff kills them with or without acid well, so it feels like a waste.
Fenwick is relieved to hear that the club is safe and secure. He gives you permission to approach the building. You're sing along. The giant turns to you and cries, "Be alarmed! Someone's breaching our magical wards! It must be an attack! Quick, adventurers! Do what you do best!"
What is it that adventurers do best? Kill things? Alright, where are our dots? There's a dot. Okay. Alright, fine. We'll go to SOAs for that. Yeah, see, like, just having the AoE down for the SOA is good enough. Acid well doesn't even make sense. Although maybe I should just Tsunami. Tsunami appears to one-shot them, whereas Acid well does not. Or it's Mark of Law. And neither of them is good enough. It's fine. Okay, back we go. Hyena Exterminator, extra XP, very nice. Alright, so we need to go to the group in the kitchens. So I think what we're dealing with is either we Grasping Thorns or we Tsunami.
You notice a sign on the door.
Because Grasping Thorns is enough on its own.
Do not open. A piercing but pitch-perfect scream rings throughout the night.
I don't think you can fail this, like, if you don't go to save her.
Be under attack.
Go. So we're a little bit delayed in saving Encore, but I'm sure she'll be fine. No concerns at all. Probably. Hopefully. I mean, if she screams a bunch, that's just a vocal workout, right? That's how it works for singers. Like, screaming is something that you just want to do, and it won't adversely affect you in any way. Interesting. It said I wasn't facing him, so then it didn't go off, and then it did go off. We will rest, though. Sometimes I don't rest in this quest, but this time we will.
More attacks are on the way, but for now, you have a moment to rest.
You know, the funny thing is, I was considering for my next level, we get a feat. And I was thinking of Extend Spell, because I'm casting a lot of spells that I might want to just set these up and have them last for an extended period of time. but at next level, we should have enough base attack bonus to get the greater shield mastery. Which means... where is it? There you go. Which means more hit points is what it means. So, we like more spell points. Aw, I missed the main enemy. That's unfortunate. Alright, where are they? Yep, those two. Cool. We're good to go. We have our temporary hit points back. No SLAs. We've got hit points, or sorry, spell points to burn.
Once again, harsh sounds issue from the direction of the stage. You hear panic shouts, screams, and snakes. The attack is finally...
Yay! It's like, is this gonna be okay? It's like, yeah. Yeah, the dots are gonna take care of it. What? Oh, I didn't have it hard targeted. Unfortunate. It's like, why did that just land, like, randomly on the ground in front of me? Like, well, because that's where I was aiming it. Go figure.
For your help in keeping her and Encore alive, Regina has promised to do everything she can to cut ties between the Boromar clan and vaunt Arcana Technic.
So we could take 18 now. That does lock us out of doing level 14 quests for loots, but we already looked at the 14 quests and we did not care. That said, so what do we do if we take 18? We get another stack of Death Eater. And I think that's worth it. So we're going to mount up and go take our level. And then we're basically going to sit on 18 for a while until we can take 20 while we farm Sharn stuff. Let's see. Ah, there it is, Druid Trainer. Hello, Druid Trainer. Advance to the next level. Thank you very much. UMD. Greater Shield Mastery. Which we're taking for the health. So we go from 464 to 520. 464 to 520, so that's 36, so 56 health. We gain 56 health, and we get more temp health as well. What's the other effect? Oh, Earthquake does acid damage now. Oh, right. We should prepare spells. I've got so many spells on my bars already, I don't even know where I would put these. Yeah, like, we'll grab Storm of Vengeance, sure, I guess. And for level 8s. We have Earthquake, we have Regenerate. Howl of Terror, do we... Yeah, we need to be in wolf form for that. I guess we grab Thornlance. But I'm not even going to put these on my bars, because there's... I have too many spells, basically. I have so many spells. Don't know what to do with all these spells. I only have so many keybinds, and even if I do bind them all, then I have to remember which ones I want to use. What do we have? Alright, we turn this in. Impulsive, Legendary Victory. Alright. Just business.
You arrive in Dava Gate, one of Sharn's many business districts.
Okay,
The
so
streets are almost deserted at this hour.
we're going to take a very, very fast piss break. Because if I take too long, my character will die.
About time you got here.
Grumbles the old man.
They've already started. Get on board quick like and I'll ferry you up to their window. Remember, stay quiet as a
Mr.
mouse.
Vogt, I assume this is about your request to join the Platinum Concord? Which was turned down, due to your lack of, subtlety, shall we say? Yes, well, I prefer audacity to subtlety. I admit that subtlety has allowed the Aurum to do as they please with the Five Nations for many years. But what I have to offer your organization cannot be ignored. What cannot be ignored are those Zendrick bloodhounds sniffing at your heels. You're exposed, Mr. Vaunt. Not for long, my friend. Allow me to demonstrate. Isabet, please come in. Now, Isabet, I know you invited our mutual friends from Stormreach. Oh, no, don't cry. I said, don't cry. That's better.
We have managed to not die for now.
I'd prefer that you do your house cleaning when I am not present, Mr. Vaunt.
So I have no idea how a moat spawn even works in this quest when you're just flying around on source sleds the whole time. Is it going to spawn and then like drop all the way down to the floor so you have to like fly down there?
Calibration issue, perhaps. No matter. Urk, Gesh, take Isabet outside. We will adjourn to the yacht. It's time.
So what does this do? Spellfire chance. Physical damage.
Whooping bark, and the darkness around you erupts with a choir of menacing responses.
An ambush! Damn us for fools!
Shouts Casper.
Okay.
The man produces a bow, a giggling shape.
Sure. Take one of these. Excellent. Grab our source sled, and then we talk to Casper.
Vaunt doesn't go in for half measures. Casper wheezes out his words.
Ooh, reminds me of my days.
All right.
But with more
Now we get to fly around.
Too old for this for sure. Come here, we gotta talk about Isabet. She's still alive. I bet my life on
So we are up to 710 health now that we have temp health. So we've got that going for us, which is nice.
Follow safely. He says to head to the southeast, grabbing a source sled first.
So we can't really do our ground target effect things here.
Shouts Casper.
So we're gonna have to try to goop these guys up and do something like that.
Another wave of mole mercenaries bursts from the shadows.
Show those brutes they can't mess with my girl!
Cries Casper from behind you. A motley crew of creatures takes up position on the bridge.
Okay. There we go. Great success. That is a lucky moat. I wonder if they deliberately coded it so that, like, if you're flying around a bunch, it's more likely to be like, okay, you're on the ground. Spawn now! Spawn now!
Those nobodies made mincemeat out of your flea-bag souls. I told you the direct approach wasn't gonna work. I'm gonna go make the hook on mine.
Okay, we're gonna burn a bunch of extra spell points here, because I was not prepared for the actual quest mobs to come and contest me while I was fighting the moat. It's fine though. We got it done.
It's the stupid who die first, dimwit.
Up to 1208.
Flying pets soften them up. Now move before the fireworks start.
A mob of ghouls and goblins have taken up positions atop a nearby formation.
Okay. Mage gets to go down. Oh look, new source lead. Just constantly refreshing. Hey, follow me in here, would you? Why did it not go off? It went on cooldown, but the spell didn't go off. Okay.
Head north, friends. Up the skyway. I'll watch your back.
A swarm of bats clouds the street.
Hello, bats. We're gonna go right past you and come right here where we can set up.
The door of a nearby bookshop opens, and another cloud of bats streams in. Inside the bookstore,
There we go.
goblins scramble to release one last clutch of bats from their cages.
Exploding bats? Gods, what a circus. Who's going to explain this
Did
mess
we get them
to the
all?
city
We did get them
watchdom
all.
in the morning?
Cool. It was a little hectic, but we made it work.
Along behind you, shadows move among the arches of the Vaunt's mercenaries await your attention.
Refresh our source lead. Let's see. Do we have enough spell points to get through to the next shrine? Next shrine is with the robot dog. So I believe the answer is yes. Yes, we do. Hi. Okay.
An air skiff equipped with a mage fire cannon waits for you near Old Tully Tower. Goblins swarm around the tower itself.
Ah, the mage fire cannon doesn't take any damage at all. Here, you do that. Just toss a dot on it and hope it works out for us. Hey, it did work out for us. Go figure.
Casper calls from behind.
A mage fire cannon! Must have been holding that reserve. Those things are expensive.
Okay, I thought that would go further. Alright, you aren't even in that. That's unfortunate. Okay. We were kind of going slower there and not using our spells as much as we could because we wanted to get here.
An iron defender prowls the storage room. Once you get rid of it, this may prove to be a good place to catch your breath.
Okay, so the question here is, do we shrine yet? I think the answer is no. I want to go forward and I want to take out the stuff on one of the boats while I have my temp health available to me.
For Casper, you can advance once you've made it safe.
Oh, I didn't clear the tower?
Skiffs descend, and a supporting patrol of gnolls moves to block your path. Is there any end to Vaunt's mercenary army?
Yeah, it said clear the tower. Where did I miss one? Oh. Why are you here? Okay. Fine. Fair enough. But we do want to take out one or two of these barges while we have the temporary health. Okay, we take a decent amount of damage from these guys. We're gonna come around the corner. Okay. Black Dragon Bolt. Okay, how we doing? Alright, I think we're good to go. So, this is the balance that I'm looking for. I've killed most of that, and I've killed enough of that that I now feel safe that I can fight it without any extra temp health protecting me. So we're going to get our spell points back. Then we'll be able to kill the remaining like 5 or 6 dudes there. And that'll give me temp health to go into the Gish fight, to go into the end fight. And you know, while we're at it, we'll get a new source sled. There we go. Exactly 5 guys left alive. I planned that. I planned that because my max stacks of Death Eater is 5, so I left exactly 5 guys alive to get the most efficient stacks possible. That's definitely all according to Keikaku.
Looks like they're using sky wards. Casper tells you. Your source sleds might suddenly stop working out here.
Hello, Gish.
The mercenary Gish stands here, his jaws frothing.
The goblin says you're strong, but he's just a weakling. Enough waiting! I'll butcher you now! Feast on your flesh and keep all the glory for myself!
Alright, we're just gonna put dots on you. Like, you're not dangerous enough that I feel the need to do anything besides SLAs. So, there we go. And we're definitely not going to Shrine before the end fight. Because, why would we? We're already at basically full spell points. And we've already got our temp health up. So, why not? Oh, right, we need to pull the lever again to make this go to the other side.
A great big bounty, no partner to split it with, and some nice payback on the side. I'm all ready for you, so come on over.
High above the construction yard, a source sled slowly drifts up. Isabet's body lies upon the sled, completely still. The goblin is nowhere to be seen.
Like fish in a barrel. Catch!
Oh. He disappeared. Oh, wait, I saw him. He went over this way.
The shrill voices of more goblins pierce the night air.
He's not going to teleport? Okay. Well, we apply dots to you then. There we go. Oh, look, it's Urk. Take a Black Dragon Bolt, Urk.
The goblin crumples in a heap. Now that you have time to catch your breath,
Excellent.
you notice the assassin source sled descending slowly, holding the limp form of Isabet.
Okay. 20,000 XP, very nice. Do we get any loot? Because the stream's title is Loot and Loot. And, well, we're doing some of each.
She's gone! Gone!
Says the goblin.
Boss man ate up her soul with his new improved vaunt.
Why use your own when you can use someone else's? Sorry, sweethearts. Them's the breaks.
The goblin stands at the platform edge, an odd yet strangely familiar blade piercing his torso.
Remember this?
Okay.
Gibber's blade?
Evasive. Alright, so we have dodge, because we don't have constitution elsewhere. Dire glaciated. 15 ice lore. Let's see. Warriors is combat mastery, which you don't care about. Summoning is conjuration, which would be nice. Actually, let me check something real quick. DDO, Signet of Lamania. Let's see, Lamania's healing lore. Alright, where are the other rings in here? And is there an acid one? The Radiance, Void, Devotion, Glaciation. Excuse me. Impulse. Impulse could be good. Combustion, no. Okay. So there isn't one for acid. So I was looking at the level 16 rings out of like the Hand and the Eyes, Army of Eternal Night, that whole chain. And unfortunately, there does not appear to be an acid one. What could I get that acid lore on? Crystal Cove. Crystal Cove is what we can get that on. But besides that, we need to go up or down a level. Let's see, there's a rune arm and a club. Ah, there it is. Shining Reliquary Caustic Scepter. So we could get a Vecna club for acid lore. Or we can get... There's a rune arm, and we can't use rune arms. But if we go down in how much lore we want... It's Myth Draenor. We'd need a Caustic Longsword. Or, again, the other option is a Rune Arm that we cannot use. If we go down to 12 crit, there's Bramble Casters, which we definitely can't get. Seal of the Earth, also can't get that. And then we are back to... yeah, Fusible Scepters. So... we'd need to farm Element of Chaos so that basically we could swap out what we currently have, which is currently we're using the one for Impulse. We would need to find the same thing, but acid. Which is, you know, doable, but don't want to do it right now. And the obvious answer is, well, just hit 20 and get Borderlands Scepter. Keep on the Borderlands, has everything you need for your base level 20 stuff. Though now that I think about it, Sentience is not bound to character, and is not bound by the Fey event rules, because the Sentient Gem doesn't need to have dropped during the event. So I can take my biggest Sentient Jewel, which I think has 9 slots in it, and use that as my what is it? As my leveling weapon. To really get myself as much advantage as possible. Because the problem with a first life character is, unlike with an established character where it's like, alright, you hit 20 and you've got some points to spend, so you can get started, you can grab a strike and an Epic Destiny stance, But with a new character, well, I don't have all those past lives. So it's a little different.
The manager says that Vaughn's security detail has kidnapped the informant you were supposed to meet. They're probably holding him somewhere inside the street. Capture that precious wizard.
Do not. Stop that. Right. 1 crest. Let's see, can I pull people around the edge here? Good. Thing is, I don't actually know how it works. It's been so long since I've taken a first life character to epics. Like, do you have 0 points to spend? Like, you can just see the epic trees and you get 0 points? Because if so, that's going to be a feels bad. Kelpie Swamp Caller. Yeah, that's a rough quest. Right. That's the, probably the Locket quest. Because that can be a nasty one. Okay, up we go. And they were even running over level like you're supposed to. I believe that's a level 5 quest. So they were running with as good an advantage as you can get, plus 3 levels. And it just was not enough. Must have been slowed down, dotted up, all that stuff. Oh. Do you mind? Here, have some bugs. I'm just gonna throw a bunch of bugs at you. I believe that is 3 quests, not all 4 yet. Oh, yep, there it is. Oh. Was that a purple mote I saw? Nope, just blue. That's fine. We'll take our basic precautions on a blue mote. So we play our lute, then we'll drop an earthquake and our tentacles, our spiky tentacles. There we go. Probably overkill, but sometimes overkill is the appropriate amount of kill. Have I screwed myself over? Oh no, there's a rest shrine right there. Okay, I was like, wait a second. Did I get the shrine locations wrong and have I run myself out of spell points? The answer is no, we're good. We're fine. Go around the corner, jump out. Tsunami. I'm just finding it so much more effective than Acid Well. Possibly because I'm geared for it. Or rather that I'm not geared for Acid Well. Much, little under 600 spell points. We should be good. Devious Retreat is down. Let's bring that back. There we go. Little bit of tsunami going on. Okay. I gotta say, lots of good use out of tsunami here. See, and like they're bringing me all the way down to plus like 150 or 130 temp spell points, all the way down from my 190. But it's working out okay for me. For some reason, I thought it would hurt them without waking them up. Okay, so these security constructs, like all mobs of their type, most of the time, they're going to cast, like, Magic Missile, which we are immune to, having cast the shield spell. But sometimes they won't. Sometimes they'll cast, like, a big Force Blast thing, and it'll be rough. See, but the problem is, I'm going to have a slight issue here. I'm going to want more spell points before I fight the boss. However, if I do that, I won't have any temporary hit points before I go to the boss. So, we're just going to have to go to the boss down like 200 health. Which should still be fine. Ads will spawn, we'll kill the ads. It'll work out. But, you know, a little bit higher risk than we could potentially want. Coming on here. Cast an earthquake over here. Alright. There we go. Alright. Arc Steel Brim. Spell Focus Mastery is nice, but it's only +1 from what I have. It does give me a ton of magical sheltering, though. So here's the question. So 18. So 11 magical sheltering, or oh wait, that's why it's only 11, because I lose my artifact stuff. I think we will keep our Crown of Snow. But we still have very low... Neutral Agent. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the raid. We are making progress on our winter loot. What were you up to? We are now up to... Oh, I should update the stream title too. We are at 12:18. Done. So yes, we have been making progress. We have, so far, it's been relatively smooth. So, no particular excitement. Farming gear for winter character? Yeah, I did some of that. I did that off stream, I believe. So I farmed up 2 pieces of gear off stream between last stream and this one. One of them, Collective Sight. Before, I only had +4 to my main stat from House P buffs. And now I have +11 because I crafted a Collective Sight. And the other piece that I farmed for, I forgot something important. I wanted one of the shields out of Myth Draenor for that 10% legendary HP bonus. Because who wouldn't want a whole bunch of extra XP or HP on a hardcore character? It turns out I don't want it, because those shields are made of steel, and this is a druid, so if I put it on, I can't cast druid spells anymore. Which sucks, because it took me like 16 runs to get that to drop. Or maybe it was like 12. I ransacked one character and got it shortly before ransacking a second character. So, yeah. But we're doing alright. We're doing pretty well. Do we go for House P buffs again? Nah, we don't need House P buffs. We're good. We'll just go to House of Pain. Now. Should I be here? Almost certainly not. This is not the hardcore runs of old. I do not need to run every quest in order to get favor. And in fact, in a past hardcore season, I lost a character in this specific quest. So, being here is probably a bad idea. You got Cloak of Crownblade tonight? 15% legendary? Oh, nice. Wait, it gives a legendary bonus. Is that even in Heroics? Because I'm in Heroics. And the shields still give legendary bonus in Heroics. Which is why I wasn't. Wilderness Dragon, yes. Oh, interesting. Wait, why did you not take damage from that? Okay. Really? Stop that. Oh, very, very nice. Interesting. That might be worth trying to farm for. Because right now, my cloak is pretty good. Winter Cloak. Very nice. Very handy. We get some false life, we get life sealed, we get the proc. But that's no 15% HP. Plus, I have death block permanently based on my build from the 4th core of Blightcaster. Alright. So, the thing that has killed me in here before is, well, I don't have a trapper. So, I need to make sure that I break all of the pipes very, very quickly. But, because I've lost a character in the past to that piece of this quest, I now know where exactly all the pipes are, so I shouldn't have the problem I had before, which is just like, oh god, everything's bad. Could always splurge and get hirelings. That is a possibility, yes. I am already doing things the harder than necessary way by soloing. Because at the start of this run, I was just kind of playing normally, and then I realized, like, oh wait, if I'm just joining groups, and the groups aren't full of hardcore people, they're full of, like, established characters, and it just doesn't feel right. It's like I feel like I'm just being carried. Like, where's the hardcore challenge when I'm just kind of hanging back and everyone else is killing stuff? Or they can just play recklessly because they're not on hardcore characters. And I understand that they didn't want to, we'll say, split the player base by having some people on hardcore and some people on softcore. Because I know a lot of people who don't participate in the hardcore challenges have had this complaint about hardcore in the past. Like, oh yeah, I can't run anything anymore because because half the server is on the hardcore server, and so I can't play. And I know that that has been a complaint that people have had. So this time, they're like, well, we're not going to split them. We're just going to let everyone be where they are. Okay, so that doesn't break pipes. I thought it did. Does this break pipes? It does. Down we go. Not dying to traps this time. So, where was I? Oh yes. So they made a choice to keep the player base together and have kind of a hybrid environment where some people are doing the hardcore stuff and some people aren't. I don't particularly like it. I understand why they did it. But to me, a big part of the hardcore thing was the camaraderie. Camaraderie? There we go, yes. I'll get the pronunciation right. But, like, the fact that you're partying with people and you know that you're, like, all on the same page, you're all struggling against the same thing together, and then, but here it's just like, that's been lost. We don't get that in this particular version of hardcore because they opted to keep everyone together. Which, I don't know why they did it, it just doesn't feel as good. The leaderboards don't make a whole lot of sense with it like it is. Yeah, I mean, that is definitely true, because they are way too easily cheated. And I understand that for some people, it's not going to have the same sort of meaning for the rewards as well. Like, I've got my bloody footprints. So, I did my 5k grind on hardcore, separate server, no past lives, no really anything else. Besides, the friends we made along the way. Like, the other people who were there in hardcore, struggling the same way against the same challenge. So, we were all there, you know, working together. It was very, I'll say, community building, but as I mentioned earlier, I think the camaraderie is how I feel about it. And for some people, they're going to think like it cheapens the rewards. Like, they're less of a status symbol because the people that have them might have just gotten carried, or they might have done it like the hard way and you can't tell. I don't really care that much about it. Like, there's a certain amount of... Oh, what is it? It's not spoiled milk, it's not spoiled eggs. Spoiled grapes, maybe? It's just like, well, that doesn't really count, or like I had to work harder for it than other people did, so because they got it, it cheapens that I got it too. And you see this happens a lot in a lot of different communities and a lot of different things. Even in real life, with more important things like we'll say student loan debt. You get the the next generation. Like, I had to work extra hours. No one forgave me. No one helped me, etc., etc. And then you get the other side, which is like, I struggled, so other people shouldn't have to. You know, I tried to farm that, and I could not get it to drop. I did a couple runs for it, because I wanted the strength of purpose, but couldn't get it to drop. I might go back and farm it some more. I did put a Undying Sapphire in my collective sight, so at least I've got the plus 50 something extra to unconsciousness range. But That's not quite the same as also having it constantly heal you. But yes, I did see that item. I did do at least a couple runs to look for that item. And I just didn't get it, unfortunately. Wait, my jump went away. Someone is dispelling me. Stop dispelling my buffs, you bastard. Who is it? Is it the assassins that dispel buffs? Like, I would have thought it would have been, like, spellcasters, like these guys. Right. But yes, back to hardcore. So, I'm merely talking about the social aspects and like the feeling of it, as it were. More so than the achievement side of it. Like, it's not that it feels like it's not worth it because other people get it easier than I do. It just feels less fun to not have other people struggling together, and that, like, you know, it's just not the same when it's not everyone struggling together, like, with a... There's no common goal, there's no common difficulty that we're all working together. It's just... It's different. Which is why I've opted to solo. It just feels more right to me. Or I guess I should say for me, because it feels right implies that other people are wrong, and I don't necessarily believe that. It's just it takes away one of the main things that I enjoyed about hardcore. You've been doing... so you've just been, like, duoing instead of public parties? That seems like a reasonable way to do it, too. Alright, blown deadline. Should we be in this quest? Possibly not. There's a lot of force damage in the last piece that could potentially kill us. But, we'll make do. Probably. This is a quest that I did try to farm on my main for a couple things. One of them is the collective sight, and we did get that one. But the other one that I was looking for is hallowed castigators. Because our current bracers, we actually upgraded them earlier this stream, insightful physical sheltering 8. But hallowed castigators are insightful sheltering for both 10. Alright, we'll just cast this for now. Bop. You got hallowed today too? Nice. Now, it also does help that it does give the positive energy for self-healing, which is nice, but that's not the primary reason I'm looking for it. It's primarily for the sheltering. Yeah, screw it. This is a relatively short quest. I can spend spell points. And just come here and be like... Boom. And that was probably a waste, but okay. Oh, that didn't kill him either. Now, normally, of course, we don't play this, play this scared, but, something about being in permanent death makes me want to be a little bit more cautious. I wonder what it is. Maybe it's the permanent death. Okay.
A large group of guards has formed ranks in front of the tower's lower doors.
Defend the door!
We didn't hit anyone with our point-blank AoE. Okay, we might be getting a little bit too aggressive with our spell point usage, but it's fine. Thank you. You're not 15 yet, though. Ah, I see. Yes.
Pushing open the doors unleashes a wave of hot air.
What? No, I hit jump. Thank you very much. Okay, so before we do this, just in case, resist acid, and we're gonna need resist lightning here in a second.
As you open the first valve, the pipes in the room begin to rupture, and steam hisses from the
Oh,
cogs.
we took a chunk of damage there. It's fine. We still have our temp health.
Pulling the final lever causes the temperature in the room to flare up as it breaks down. The flooring suddenly gives way beneath your feet. The rumbling of the machinery is louder and further down the passage.
Okay, here's the question. Oh, so many rune arm charges. Okay. I think we're gonna shrine now. Which is funny because
Footsteps echo as you progress down the
in normal leveling, you never shrine in this quest. Why would you shrine in this quest? But in this case, I want to make sure I have lots of spell points for the final fight. And I want to shrine while I still have some guys to kill to give me temp health. Though I probably could have done that on the way back. Either way. Shrining should give me a pretty secure position of having enough stuff to finish out the quest. But yeah, I have a full set of Feywild gear, and a full set of Feywild gear is quite effective for a very, very long time. Well, maybe not full set. I have 7 pieces, which is enough for, well, 7 slots and the full set bonus. I also got one of the caster scepters from the level 12 quests. So I didn't get an acid one, which is unfortunate. But we did get a force one, and we've mostly been doing force damage anyway, so... Oh boy. So that acid hit me for like 50, and that's with... Wait, did I not put acid resist up? Oh, I did. But that was before I shrined, and it went away. Alright, well that ate a bunch of our temp health. But that's fine. We can get some Death Eater stacks back on our way to the boss.
Rupturous heat and concussive force tear through the building as the main manufactory collapses.
Excuse you. I was trying to gain temp health. You're not supposed to be hitting hard enough to take it away. Hey, hey, nope, yep, nope, yep, nope, yep. Oh, there you go. Hey, hey.
A gnome roars at you as you enter the room.
I wanted them to stand still and not chase me, but I also wanted to be out of their line of sight. Alright. We're going to do that. We're going to do that. We're going to toss so many dots on you.
The massive construct emits a strange metallic grating sound. Several smaller clumps barreling into the cave.
Did I not see... Like, did I miss the moat? Or was there no moat in this quest?
The construct finally grinds to a halt, too damaged to continue its assault.
Let's see. Yeah, I did miss the moat. I just scrolled up in the thing, and it's like, the moat you found would disappear soon. So it must have spawned while I was speeding my way down the ramps. Hooray! Hallowed Castigators. And what is this? Diplomacy, restructuring, no. But good. We will now be slightly less screwed over by magic damage, because right now we've only got like 15 magical sheltering. It's like 18. So we go from 49.18 to 51.28. Yeah. 10 magical sheltering is significant. And yeah, that'll do for that. Which means we have one more quest, and this will be our final quest for the evening. Just wanted to finish out this chain. That's a large shield. We don't want large shields. Large shields mean we can't evade anymore. We like our evasion, even if we don't have very good reflex saves. Okay, so what in this quest can kill us? Well, the last boss can be a bit tricky, but we should be fine. Besides that, we can probably die if we fall into jail. I mean, it's probably been like 10 years since I've fallen into jail, but it is a thing that can happen. Excuse me. I have the hiccups for some reason.
If you do it right, no one will be able to stand in your way.
So, there we go. The forge rates I'm not too worried about. Okay, the mercenaries, please. Thank you. There is some force damage coming out from some guys, but we're not too worried about that. And what else? What else? Don't know. We'll find out what else. We'll see if we can actually land the... I don't know what to call it. The Featherfall cancel trick, I guess is the best way to put it. Alright, here we go. Oh, we missed it. So, what happens is, if you hit the edge of the ledge there just right, you'll kind of stick to the ground. So you won't keep floating upwards, even though you'll still have the buff on you that makes you float upwards. So if you can land, like, and just touch the edge just right, you don't need to wait to come back down. So we're going to go to this side. so we can get a good shot, good angle for that. Alright, good. And we have our stacks. Counter Technician does get his spell off, but we don't care too much. Right, we'll just cast this. It's fine. It's not an SLA, but it's close enough. Come down here. Cast this, we cast that. Then we cast Tsunami. Oh. Excellent. We do have Featherfall, right? That's right. We have permanent Featherfall from our from a stance thingy. Okay. Let's not mess this up. It has been years, possibly a decade. It is not the time to fall to our deaths into the jail. Granted, we are a ranged class. There is a good chance that if we went to jail, we could fight our way out. But I'm not interested in testing that.
Comes in black. Better still, the Vaughn Arcane Apprentice has new functionality and new spells.
Okay. Let's see. Do we want to...
It's simple enough that a brute with absolutely no arcane training can use.
I was about to say, like, do we want to shrine on our way out? And I think the answer to that is gonna be yes. We do want to shrine on our way out.
If you please.
Damn this box to Kyber! Will you listen to me?
Hi. Okay. These guys are way easier to kill on this build than some others, because we have piercing damage.
We should have used that one. Some of the new spells included in this version are locate object for finding things around.
So I was just thinking, it's like, oh, I should have probably opened the door just in case. It's like, no. Opening the door just in case is for softcore runs. It's just like, oh, well, we might die, so we want to be able to get to corpse run to the shrine. It's like, no, that's not what we're doing here. Oh, you know what we are doing here? Casting, resist. No. I didn't want to target the moat. I wanted to target this thing. Wait, why did you heal to full? Oh well. We'll do this. And we'll do our moat. And then we get to shrine before we fight the rest of our way out. So the weird thing about this with the moats is that I've run into repeated issues because so many of my ways of fighting are projectile and beam based that they spawn, they walk to the other side of the moat, and then the moat body blocks for them so I can't hit them. It's just like, come on now. Now we get to shrine before we fight our way out. We do have to keep in mind we are going to be losing 200 health by doing this. And we will need to put our resist fire back up in addition to our normal buffs. Because while the Forge Wraiths don't hit that hard, the Wisps can be a problem. This is not good. Fighting a troll with a triple hit attack when I don't have my temporary health is not ideal. There we go. Forge Wraith Wisp. Excellent. Just gonna let these guys group up for me. Very nice. Oh, wait, no, stop. There. Okay. Where are we? We are here. Okay, good. We are on our way. Oh, and we teleport. This is fine. There are 2 here in the next set. Nope, just the 1. Alright, so we have our temp health. We do have to deal with these guys. So. Fortunately, we are one of the builds that is quite adept at dealing with these guys. Because they are not immune to our crowd control, for whatever reason. Alright, now we need to fight bosses. Okay. We're gonna put all the dots on you. I should have put this down too. This is fine. Now we can aggro this one.
The stolen beacon. Now, return the artifact to storage, where it will once again guard the city it protected for thousands of years.
There we go. Great success. And we got an Enigma core, which would be cool if we were a toaster. Alright. We have successfully completed Shard. So, this brings us towards the end of stream. So what have we done tonight? Well, we started off getting our golden moat. So we got that going for us, which is nice. Then we did a random collection of various 13s, 14s, and stuff, skipping the quests that I thought would be difficult, or rather too risky. So we did some of Giant Hold, we did some more Myth Draenor, we did a big chunk of the Age of Rage chain, and then we came here. So we took 2 levels, I want to say. So we had that going for us, which was nice. Oh, I need... Because if I want the next core, and I can't get the wisdom, because I don't have enough points for it. So, okay, we put a 2nd point in Beguile. I still don't know why I have Beguile. Storm of Vengeance. You come out here. You get to have your meta magics always on. 1 more big AoE thing for me to toss down before a fight. Okay. So that's that. We'll just turn this in, and then we're going to be looking for a raid target, as it is late here, and we want to head to bed. As we normally talk about taking good care of ourselves when we take our commercial breaks, we would like to include that taking care of yourself does mean also getting to sleep. So we will be doing that as well. Spellmaster's Ring. Spell Focus Mastery, Spell Saves, and Resonance. Not actually too bad. Okay, so let's see. Who is streaming video right now? So, thank you everyone for being here. Everyone who chatted, lurked, raided. If you came in through raids or you were here beforehand. I appreciate you being here because, well, there are a lot of options online for entertainment, and if you have chosen me, I appreciate you doing so. Let's see. I don't have my notes up for which of these people I've like rated before and whatnot. So I guess we'll toss to... Let's see. That one is someone who's definitely playing a different game and is in the wrong category. So I guess we'll go to Lopno? There's not a lot of people on right now, which I guess makes sense. But they're doing Chaos Mancer, and we did Chaos Mancer not too long ago. So we're gonna raid out quickly before it forces an ad to start on us in 18 seconds. So once again, thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate you being here, whether you're lurking, whether you're doing anything else. Of course, you can hit the buttons, following, subscribing, liking, all that stuff, if you'd like to. If not, no big deal. I appreciate you being here anyway. Thank you very much for being here with me tonight.